deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the influence like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames. Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn. I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about stupidity and things will go south. When I push you on the okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the influence like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames. Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Sodas, sound mix dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the influence like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames. Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn. I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools to get again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink. But think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about stupidity and things will go south. When I push you on the okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm the influence like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames. Furnace, furnace,
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube as well?
watch it burn.
I can. It is a bit delayed, but I can, which means that everything is working great. Perfect. I can switch scenes. Oh wait, I forgot to switch the scene actually. I was saying it, but I was not actually doing it. There you go. The scene has been switched. Hello, hello, hello. Let me grab my chat. Let me grab my notes. I have everything ready. We can start the stream. And hello, Jamie. How are you? Robert Francis. Wrong copy thing. Again. How many things do you have copied, Jamie? And hello, Chip, as well. How are you? Yes. As I've posted on the Discord server, your voice has been heard. And new emotes are here, finally. It took a while, I know. but I did my best with what I could with my my very not so great drawing skills. So I did my best. We have a couple of new emotes here. And we still have two animated emotes slots, I believe. And once again, the animated ones are only for subscribers. That is not my choice. It's just the way it is. We already have the followers only emotes. Well, the followers emotes stacked up at 5, and we already have those 5. But we still have a few other emotes that we can, well, that are unlocked and that we can find something to replace with. This is not a good sentence. Let me start over. My sentence made no sense. We already have 5 out of 5 emotes for followers. On top of that, we now have 5 out of 5 emotes for subscribers, and we only have 2 out of 3, probably. No, 2 out of 4 emotes, animated emotes. So that means that I should be able to draw 2 more animated emotes, which, well, we're oh no, I have 3 slots open for animated emotes for subscribers. Okay, so we've got we've got some work ahead of us, so you know, we'll do our best. But as usual, let me first start reading all of your messages. And, well, we have to start with Jamie's message, which is always very long. Although you can change the message a bit because I'm no longer playing Ash Echoes. It's been at least a week or a week and a half since I've played that game, just because I didn't have time to continue, you know, playing all of these gacha games, and I had to let go of one, and Ash Echoes was the one. But to get back to that, hello, the Storm Arcanist, Almanus, Vindicta Arcana, Naxa Hater, Streamer, Viewer, Castration main, Minder main, Kakanya main, Placeholder main, Aventurian main, Ho-Ho main, Sunday main, Remembrance Trailblazer main, Aglaya main, Himiko main, Kafka, Taline main, Zani main, Risley main, Senadina main, Vermilion Night Eclipse, Himiko, Former main, Evelyn main, Wise main, Zenless Zone Zero player, Wuthering Waves player, Reverse 1999, Ash Echoes player, AFK Journey player, Genshin Impact main, Streamer, and Fisherman Howdy. Although it's missing the Y in Howdy, but it's a nice day for fishing, I would say. It's about 20 degrees Celsius where I am, and to be fair, I have no idea if temperature really matters when fishing. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, it's more pleasant when it's 20 degrees Celsius rather than minus 20 degrees Celsius. Although at that point, your lake might be frozen. So, yeah, maybe temperature does matter when fishing. I wouldn't know. But hello, bonjour, Hibou Pêcheur, comment allez-vous? Je vais bien, merci. I'm doing well. I'm happy with how my emotes turned out, more or less. And thank you, Chip, for saying that these are pretty cute. Like I said, I did my best. I know it's not the professional grade emotes, but it is something that I'm fairly proud of. Well, proud, maybe not. But I'm happy with the result at the very least. Because I do feel like we can see a bit more of the details on those, because I focused more on the head of the owl instead of the whole body, because unfortunately when I have the whole body drawn up, you don't really see shit. You don't see the eyes, you don't really see the beak, you barely see anything in terms of detail. So, you know, it is what it is. But now I have something that is more or less acceptable, I would say. So I will redraw the previous emotes that we already have in order to change that up, in order to make the details a bit more visible. Now, some of them, I don't think I will change all of them, but I will certainly change some of them. And hello, Ktosh, how are you? Hello, Ayakat as well, how are you? I have a new favorite word, Frenchman. What is your new favorite word, Ayakat? I wonder. I'm a bit afraid, but what is your new favorite word? I'm at part 2, part 3 tomorrow. What are you talking about, Ktosh? I have no idea. What part, what game, what? What are you talking about? And then these are messages between each other. Do you accept former Elijah and Layla main as a title? Elijah and Layla? Aren't these characters from AFK Journey, the twins from AFK Journey? I've never been a main of them. I do play them because they're strong and they're very useful, but why would I be a main of those? I am confused. Yes, it's a title. Well, I'm not a main of Elijah and Lila. Layla? I don't even remember her name properly. I just call them the twins in my head, and I just use them because I know they are very strong. I mean, they are celestial heroes, so they are stronger than usual characters, you know. Fanya Rinpa is your new favorite word, Ayakat. What does that mean? And most importantly, what language is that from? Fanya Rinpa. Fanya Rinpa. Let me try Google Translate in the meantime, just to check, because I've never heard of that name. That word, sorry. For a second there, I thought you were talking about Farina, but nope, has nothing to do with Farina. And why is my browser so slow? Where is my Google page? Why is it not... Everything is working perfectly as usual. And there is apparently no reason for it to be so slow. Okay. Because my computer seems to be absolutely fine. It was just my browser for some reason. Translate this, and what is this? It does not translate into anything. Okay, so I have no idea what that word is or is supposed to be. Or perhaps it's just because my Google Translate has not loaded up yet. I see. Well. As for the title thingy, I mean, you can add Elijah and Lila, why not? But like I said, I've never been a main of them, so I feel like it's not really a title. Whereas, well, to be fair, you also added Aventurine main, which, I mean, technically speaking, yes, Aventurine is one of the characters that I've used the most, but I don't consider myself, what do you call that? An Aventurine main. Let's see, what did you change? Former Elijah and Layla. I think you forgot the word main in there somewhere. Because Risley main, former Elijah and Layla, former. Yeah, there is a word missing there. But why did you say former? I'm still playing AFK Journey. The game I stopped playing was Ash Echoes. Perhaps I misspoke. I'm sorry. But the game I stopped playing is Ash Echoes Global. I'm still playing AFK Journey, so I'm not a former... I've never been a main of Elijah and Layla, to be fair, but I can't even call it former since, well, you know, I haven't stopped playing, if that makes sense. But I believe the rest is more or less the same, right? Probably, I think. Well, you changed the howdy into how do you do, which, I mean, it's not a big change, but it is a change nonetheless that I have noticed. But I'm looking through the rest, and I do believe that the rest is more or less the same. I think, yes, more or less. No, it is the same. It's just you added Elijah and Lila for some reason. But why? Why is my question. Speaking of characters, I did think of... oh, I did not see that message. There you go. I will allow you, Jamie, to... what do you call that? To say fuck. It is allowed. Automod does not allow it, but I shall allow it, as long as it is reasonable and you don't use it every sentence, but I shall allow it. Hey, Ash Echoes was already gone. You tricked me. Ash Echoes was gone? It was not gone on your first message. On your second message, the second time around that you wrote the whole spiel, the whole hello, the Storm Arcanist, etc., yes, Ash Echoes is gone. But on the very first message you sent on today's stream, it was not. And hello, Sheriff. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope you are happy with what do you call that? The new characters from Honkai Star Rail, because we should yap a bit about Honkai Star Rail today, since there was the what do you call that? The live stream announcement for version 3.3, which I had completely forgotten about. I was uploading the new emotes, and then I saw on my feed that we had that live stream, and I was like, oh shit, I completely forgot to watch it. So I watched it in 2x speed, which was certainly an experience, I suppose. But it was interesting. Yes, we are getting Cypher and Hyacine indeed. Oh, it's an old version I had in my clipboard. How many versions do you have, Jamie? By the way, since Ratio needs debuffers, I assume you're going to say that Cypher might be good for Ratio? Maybe. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if she will be paired well with Dr. Ratio. I would assume so, but without actually being able to see how the character properly works, I wouldn't be able to say. But I would assume so, because she does place a debuff on the enemy and place them in a specific state, a special state. So I guess that could work. Does Wealth Slow count as a debuff? Yes, it does. It does indeed, if I'm not mistaken. Although usually you won't really see Wealth being paired with a Doctor Ratio, because Doctor Ratio wants to use his skill as many times as possible every single time he gets a turn. And Wealth also kind of wants to use his skill, which means that you will be heavily in AP negative, which might be a problem, depending on what support you're using or not. And hello, Swavy, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Are you pulling for Cypher and Hyacine? Probably not. I don't know. I don't think you're playing Honkai Star Rail, now that I think about it, so you're probably not. Just fixed and remade. Hello, the Storm Arcanis, Almanis Vindicte, Arcana, Anaxa, Hate. I'm not. Oh, right. I am Arcana. I'm not Anaxa. Okay, never mind. I misread. Streamer, viewer, yeah. Elijah and Layla mains. Okay, yeah. And you indeed removed the Ash Echoes global from there. But it is starting to be quite long, I will say that much. Ratio, Gallagher, Welt, and Gwynaifen. That team is probably not going to work all too well. Gallagher is mostly AP positive, which is great, but Ratio, Welt, and Gwynaifen are all AP negative, so it will be very complicated, I would say, to maintain that team's action points, or yeah, they are action points, right? Or skill points, SP. Okay, no, I was thinking of reverse 1999's thingy, but no, it's SP in this game. Yeah, don't play HSR, just keep up with the story. Well, we do have a new story, and by the way, because I am just, going down the list of the messages that I see on my chat, but also thank you, Swavy, for resubscribing for 4 months now. You've been subscribed to the channel. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. And now you can enjoy, well, you could already enjoy because you were already subscribed, but you can enjoy 3 new emotes that I uploaded today. At the suggestions of Chip, we have the sad emote, we have the dumb emote, and the oof emote. I feel like the oof is maybe a bit too tiny. I tried to make it a bit bigger, but I think I will need to try and make it even bigger, potentially. But there you go. We have 3 new emotes. Let me know what you think about those. I hope you enjoy them. I hope you will be able to use them. I mean, the sad one, I don't want you to use them because I don't want you guys to be sad. But I guess the dumb one can be used quite often. And the oof, now we can count the number of oofs that I get when I pull for characters and I don't get them, because I've looked at my ratio of win and losses in various games, And I believe that my ratio in Wuthering Waves is less than 50%. I am at 46% win rate, which is not great. Same thing with Reverse. I do believe that I tend to lose my 50-50s quite often. So yeah, there will be many oofs to come, unfortunately. What is Bro's job? What are you talking about, Tosh? If you're talking about Dr. Ratio still, he works at the Intelligentsia Guild. Now, as to what he does exactly, I have no idea. And yes, Chip, you have your oofs. But I feel like I should probably make them a bit bigger. Let me know if you can see them properly. All right, looking good. Okay. I actually changed them quite a bit because I made several versions with different gradients, and eventually I settled on this one for the colors, I mean. But if you like them the way they are, that's less work for me. That means I don't have to change anything. Because that oof animation was actually kind of a pain to make. It wasn't difficult, it was just that I had to export my files as TIFF files, then convert them to PNGs, then convert those PNGs into a GIF. So yeah, that was annoying. But it is what it is. What are the other colors you came up with? Some reds. Basically, I was trying to use the colors that I use on my channel usually. If you look at my thumbnails on YouTube, you will see that one part of what is written is in red, red to dark red gradient, and the other thing written on my thumbnail is light blue to blue or dark blue gradient. So I was trying to use those. But I was actually trying to use a mix of all four colors, which honestly does not look too bad, but when you size it down to the size of actual emotes, it's not so great anymore, because it lacks the detail of being simply bigger, It doesn't work as well. CN Reverse Anniversary is in basically 5 days. Well, for us global players, we have to be a bit patient, unfortunately. But one day that anniversary will come for us as well. I hope you will enjoy the CN anniversary, Jamie. And hello, Mihai, how are you? What do you think about Kinich, Nivelad, Kakuku, and Risley interaction? I did not see it. I have not gone through the event yet. So I know nothing. I've basically done nothing from this new version of Genshin Impact. I haven't done the Archon quest. I haven't done the event. I haven't done... who's the new character this time around? Oh, Escoffier. I haven't done her story quest either. I did absolutely nothing. All I did was pull for Navia's weapon and my dailies, basically. So I know nothing, so please do not spoil me anything. I would like to discover that by myself. That being said, I think I will have to play everything in Japanese because apparently, basically, no one is there in English. So it's kind of sad. I mean, there are quite a few characters that are actually voiced, which is nice. But at the same time, if most of the characters are not voiced, then it's kind of a pain. So I will most likely play through those in JP. I will most likely stream the Archon quest as I would usually do, but I will probably. I don't know if I'll stream the event as well. We will have to see. How does he get so much money to subscribe that much? Go feed children in Africa at this point. I think you don't really have an understanding of the value of money and how you spend it, Tosh. You're a bit young, but at some point in life, usually when you have a good job, you can do whatever you want. And one day you will be able to do so as well. But for now, you're just in junior high, if I'm not mistaken, or perhaps in high school. So be patient, work hard, study hard, yes, and then get a good job. And then you'll be able to do just that. Subscribe everywhere. Feed children in Africa if that's what you want. Or C6 York in each, for instance. That could be a thing as well. Where was I at? It is so weird hearing Nivelette hear a small red bird say, "What are you on, bro?" I can imagine. But wait, Nivelette is not voiced, is he? I think he's... if I recall correctly, from what I saw online, Nivelette is not voiced. Kakuku is voiced, but... oh, Nivelette is voiced? Ooh, is Risley voiced as well? Please tell me Risley is voiced. I feel like the answer is going to be no, but please? Yes? Risley as well? Wait, what? Ooh, in that case, I might actually play the event in English. But the Archon... Ah, come on. This is so annoying. This is so annoying because I really want to hear Nivelette and Risley again. Because I genuinely enjoyed both of these voice actors. I will try to look into it a bit more in terms of who is voiced, who is not voiced, because if I could play everything in English, that would be lovely. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Where was I at? Kinichi's new voice is so hot. If you say so. Not gonna lie, I don't think I've heard... Oh yes, I have during the event, but he sounds like Kinichi to me, basically, which means the voice actor did a great job. Ktosh will become a billionaire. We'll see about that, Jamie. I will take note of your prediction, and we'll see about that. Yeah, F students are investors. By F students, do you mean students who only get Fs in terms of like your grades? Let's go with Jamie's prediction. You will become a billionaire, probably. Who knows? If I hear Nivelette say the word bro, I swear I'm crashing out. It would be very funny, but I think he would be a bit confused. You know, when saying it, he would be like, bro, why are you referring to me as bro? Or something like that. Because I don't think he would speak that way himself. Because usually, you know, Nivelette, the way he speaks is rather formal with everyone, with anyone, you know. Whereas he's basically the polar opposite of Aoife and what do you call that? And Kakuku. So I don't know if we'll actually get to hear a genuine bro from Nivelette. Now, if you know what would be really funny is if Ito, Arataki Ito, if Ito was to talk to Kakaku, because Ito always calls Kamisato Ayato bro. So maybe there could be a bromance between Ito and Kakuku. Wait, what is the name of the bird? It is Kakuku, right? Or is it something else? What did you write? Kakuku, yes, it is Kakuku indeed. Bro Melon is gonna ask me for money one day. Well, if he does, what are you going to say? Will you give him your money? You do you. Maybe one day that will happen. Be right back, gonna do my thing per usual. I believe you're referring to Arc Knight dailies, Chip. Good luck with your Arc Knight dailies. I wouldn't be surprised if Risley said it. Yeah, I would agree with that. But Nivelette, the Hydro Archon himself, say bro. I would, yeah, Nivelette, I would be very surprised. Risley, less so, yeah, because I feel like Risley is a bit more casual. Perhaps not as much as Aoife, for instance, but he is a bit more casual. And he was a good counterbalance to the overly formal Nivelette. I feel like their dynamic was really good. If Ito was talked up, I don't even know what that means. Also, to be honest, investing is also where I got most of my extra spending funds, stocks, and options. Understandable. I mean, that's the whole point, isn't it? Investing. The whole point is to get some extra cash that you wouldn't get from your job, right? Because technically speaking, your job's salary has some kind of ceiling. Like you wouldn't, depending on the job, of course, but like for instance, a teacher would never expect to be paid like, I don't know, $15,000 per month. You would never expect that, so you would never have that kind of cash through your job alone. But even a teacher could try and use a bit of their salary to invest and thus get something in return and, you know, get some extra cash. And so you spend your extra cash on M6ing a rat girl. That's what you do with your money, Swevy. I'm just kidding, of course. I myself have spent some money on some characters. I don't have the means to M6 characters or things like that, you know. But I have spent money to get my characters up to a certain level that I enjoy them at. Nope, that one, but that one too. So wait, you had something else to do, Chip? So another games dailies, or did I forget about something? Is it your midnight snack? Is that what you're talking about then? If Aoife is a healer, does that mean he needs healing bonus artifacts? No, not really. I rewatched the I Win to Lose Gaming video that I linked on the Discord, because the first time around I wasn't really paying attention, not gonna lie. But I rewatched it, and according to I Win to Lose Gaming, Aoife is a terrible healer, basically. His healing is very, very small. So there is no need to try and boost his healing because it won't be by much. So if I recall correctly, Aoife is supposed to be built with EM, I think. Watch the video. I Win to Lose Gaming explains everything, but I believe you just build him with EM. And like I said, he's just a driver for the Taser comp. Basically, you slap Aoife into a hydro-electro team and profit. But as far as I know, and as far as the video stated, C0 Aoife is a side grade for C6 sucrose. So if you have your sucrose already built, technically speaking, you don't even need to build Aoife. Kind of like Mizuki, basically. Both Mizuki and Aoife are a side grade to sucrose. So the good news is you get to choose whichever character you prefer, you get to play them. But I would say that Sucrose probably brings more to the table. Just because she shares some EM and stuff like that. Whereas Mizuki, I don't even remember what she does exactly. But Aoife, I think since he's so specialized into electrocharge teams, he might not bring as much to other teams, unfortunately. After paying taxes on my gains as well. Taxes. Right. Thank you for reminding me that I have to declare my taxes as well, Swavy. You did not have to remind me of that. I mean, I already had that in the back of my mind, but I did not need a reminder. But it is the price of being an adult, I suppose. His healing is minimal. I recommend waiting win to lose? Wait, what? Videos on him? Oh, I Win to Lose Gaming. I suppose that's what you meant. He's used for his damage and wants mostly EM, but his damage isn't that big. He has synergy with Ororon. True, he has synergy with Ororon indeed. Watching I Win to Lose. Okay, now I got the sentence. Thank you. I mean, I understood it already, but technically I misunderstood it, but still understood the meaning, if that makes sense. Mizuki goes vroom vroom with her skill, then she goes boom boom with her alt, and if you have below 70% HP, she doesn't go boom boom, she does heal heal. Thank you for that explanation, Tosh. As dumb as it sounded, it was actually a genuinely good explanation. So thank you. Although I don't have her, I don't plan on getting her, hopefully, if I can help it. Razor language, yes, that's exactly my thought as well. Yeah, Razor language is sometimes very useful. By the way, do we see Razor back in Mondstadt again, or is he not there? It's been a while since we've seen Razor. I didn't plan either. Oh right. Yeah, I don't think most people planned on getting Mizuki. It just happens. I personally want to lose my 50-50 to either Jean, Diluc, Tignari, or Dia. That would be the ones that I will accept. You'll see Razor. Ah, so he's there too. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like Razor. I like the memes, I like the Razor language when, you know, we talk between each other and all of that. But Razor himself as a character, honestly, I I couldn't care less. Let him be with his wolf friends, and that'll be nice. If you won't use Ororon, Aoife is mostly unneeded, and Aoife has decent constellations. Ah, he has decent. I didn't know about his constellations. I don't. Wait, I don't think I Win to Lose actually mentioned Aoife's constellation. I think he only used the C0 version of him. As for Ororon, unfortunately, I don't have him. Or fortunately, I don't know, because even if I had him, I probably wouldn't build him. Not gonna lie. The only character that I would build, even though I don't like them, is Yansan. But I don't have Yansan either, so I can't build her. Yeah. But the only reason is because I want to be able to replace my Bennett from time to time, depending on what I need or not. I'm at 37 pity for best girl. Good luck on your Navia polls. I hope that Miss Macaron herself will come to you and offer you some macaron. I personally really like macaron. It's been a while since I've eaten some, but they are quite tasty. He literally had a segment about every constellation. He covered every constellation. Really? Like I said, I did not pay attention to the whole video. I was using his video as background noise, basically. I usually pay attention to his videos. Well, I only pay attention to his videos when I actually want to know how to build the character, because I myself have the character and intend to build the character. But in the case of Aoife, unfortunately, I do not have him, and thus I don't really plan on playing him or building him. So I didn't really need to know how to do anything with him. I just watched the video because I enjoy I Win to Lose's puns and stuff like that, you know. Ziox has actually good guides on Genshin, only for Genshin though. Probably true. I haven't watched a whole lot of Ziox. Usually the guide makers that I've watched were Sevi Plays, but I think that she no longer does guides. I think she kind of switched up things. I haven't watched her new video about how her life changed and stuff like that, but I believe she has changed a bit what she's doing on her channel. I Win to Lose. I also watch Braxophone, mostly for HSR and Wuthering Waves guides. Who else? Wait, let me check my my subscription list. That it will make my life easier. I don't think I watched that many people. Oh, there is also Moga. His guides are perhaps not as in depth as I Win to Lose and Braxophone, because they really tend to go into the nitty gritty of the calculations. But I enjoy his videos as well. Who else is there? I guess that's about it. Yeah, the rest are not in any way related to gacha games. So, yeah, I think that's about it. I have too many subscriptions. It's too, it's annoying to get through and see everything. Mr. Pokey, I've never actually watched him. I've seen him on my recommendation page, but I didn't actually watch him. Oh, there is I Am Ravenous. I forgot about him, sorry. There is I Am Ravenous, but that's for Zenless Zone Zero. I don't know if he does videos on other games. Other than that, I'm trying to think, but I don't think I can remember anyone off the top of my head. He looks like a normal content creator in his guides, not on Twitch though. I have seen compilations of Ziox, of clips from Ziox on Twitch, and yeah, he's nice. Oh, you know what? There is also Slice. Although I think that's how you pronounce his name. It's written Xlice. He's a VTuber and he makes guides for Genshin, Honkai Star, and Honkai Star Rail, I think? Or is it only Genshin? I don't remember. But I do watch him as well. But yeah, Ziox, I saw a moaning compilation of Ziox, and he makes a lot of strange noises, man. It is funny though. It is funny, but he just makes a shit ton of weird noises. I only watched 2 Genshin YouTubers, Mr. Feet and Ren. Ah, I don't know either of them. Interesting. I'll try and look them up. Rarely some Doro too. I do watch Doro 44. I do watch Bran Online also from time to time, but these guys don't really do guides. They do entertaining stuff, but they are not guide makers, right? But yeah, I do watch both of them. I used to watch Mina Aoyama, but it's been a while since I've watched her for some reason. Not that I dislike her videos now, I just don't know. But I did watch quite a few of her videos. I do watch Molly Zhang's videos as well from time to time. Molly being Zila's voice actress. And she's also someone else's voice actress, but I forgot who. Shit. Isn't she Astra Yao's voice actress, I think? Or am I mistaken? 3 years of a million just to get a new set that buffs like 15% more. Yes. Poor Ziox, I know. It is what it is, I guess. It is sad, but it gives him a new goal in life, you know? My owl watches Ziox moaning. I don't. It was in a Bran Online video. He does a lot of I laugh, you laugh, you lose, or something like that, right? And one viewer submitted a compilation of Ziox moaning. That's how I became aware of that. It's not exactly yeah, it's not exactly the type of thing that I'm used to watching, you know. Mr. Feet is a great content creator. He does challenges. Oh, what kind of challenges? Yeah, I told him about Mr. Feet. Top 5 content creators of all time. Oh, I see that you rank him quite high. Mr. Feet does mostly content like can you beat Genshin Impact using only Lisa, and so on with other characters. His humor is top tier. I see. Well, I suppose I will try and give it a try. Well, I will not give it a try to play only Lisa. I will give it a try to watch Mr. Feet's videos out of curiosity. And yes, I do remember that Ktosh, you mentioned him before. Rex Lapis assassinated, or no walking, no healing. Okay, so he just likes to suffer, is what you're telling me. Because, I mean, no healing, why not? It could make the game more difficult, so okay, why not? But no walking, what's the point in that? That's just... that feels like just trying to make yourself suffer for no reason. No, never mind. There is a reason. Content, I suppose. But, I mean, as long as he's having fun, you know, I myself would think that I would suffer, but maybe he's not suffering. Maybe he is actually enjoying the challenge. No healing means no healing characters and no reviving them. I see. Okay. That can be interesting, at the very least. He did no stamina, no walking, no healing, only level 1 characters. And did he manage to beat anything with level 1 characters? Because that sounds kind of impossible. Yes, but what did he beat exactly? Like, can he defeat bosses with level 1 characters? The game? You can't really beat the game. There is no end to Genshin. Souls mode, 1 character, no teleport, no flower slot, no leveling of statues. I see. He does every Archon quest in every challenge. How many accounts does he have? No, like seriously. Because in order to do the Archon quest, you have to have a brand new account, right? Because we can't go through Archon quests like previous Archon quests. So about 50 to... Oh my god. Yeah. So that means he has at least 50 to 60 email addresses, right? Email accounts as well. Because your account is bound to your email address. Holy shit. Yeah, I know. I'm not doing that. I'm way too lazy to have to manage all of that. But good on him. I see that he puts in some effort. And he has a ton of rerolls too. Oh god. That's something that I understand, but at the same time, I don't understand in the sense that I wouldn't want to do it. I do understand wanting to reroll your account to get the best character you can possibly get from the get-go, but I personally just go with whatever I get. So all of the accounts that you see me play on, they are not rerolls, they are just the accounts that I got. That's basically it. Like when he needs to get the purple weapon from Mona only. The purple weapon for Mona only. Not sure what you're talking about. He spent 12 hours to do the archery quest in Inazuma with Lisa only. There was an archery quest in Inazuma? Are you talking about, what do you call that? A daily commission? Is that what you're talking about? How? And spending 12 hours? Holy... Yeah, I call that suffering, man. Eye of perception. I see, yes. I do know about that. He spent like $200 on it. But why? Oh god. When Tepe tells you to shoot the targets. I have to admit, I do not remember that specific scene. I remember Tepe. I remember the overall outline of the Archon quest, but I don't remember that specific scene. Pressure getting to you. I'm not sure what that is about either. He needed Eye of Perception for Mona only. Okay, so he spent $200 and pulled until he got Eye of Perception, I assume? I mean, why not? But at the same time, why? Oh god, it sounds like a lot of pain for no reason. He needed the Eye of Perception for both Lisa and Mona because without it, they're both catalysts, so they can't beat their own boss. Ah, I see. Okay, so this man likes to go through a lot of pain, from my understanding. I see. Might not exactly be my kind of content, but why not? I'll give it a try just out of curiosity, you know? He had to listen to this every time for 12 hours when he couldn't do it in time and lightning hit him. Ah, the haha pressure getting to you. Okay, I see. I'll send a video from him in general as an example. Okay, thank you. I'll watch it after stream or something like that, but sounds like a man who loves pain. That's all I'll say. He sounds like a man who loves pain for some reason. But if he enjoys the pain, like I tell you guys, you do you. Well, he does him. Yes, he does he. How do you say that phrase? Never mind. I think you get the point. In the meantime, I am launching Zenless Zone Zero because after all, at some point we do need to get into the game. It makes him stronger because he's the alpha. Awoo. Weren't the Awoos a type of tiny monster? In what game was that? Was that in Honkai Star Rail that we had Awoos or something like that? Let me ban this person. Perfect. He does him? Is he? I don't know. That's a good question. I understand why you asked the question, but yeah, I don't know anything about Mr. Feet except for what you guys are telling me. So if he does himself, that's great for him. But I don't think that is truly the case, right? Missed my opportunity to picks. What are you talking about, Chip? Are you talking about feet pics? Because we've been talking about Mr. Feet. Or is it something else? To driving cars... Driving carsers... Carsers... What the... never mind. I don't want to try and read that word. It is too painful for my tiny brain. Chip and feet pics? I don't know. Apparently not. Apparently not. Missed my opportunity for a 2. I still don't understand what you meant. Let me rephrase it. Okay. Thank you. Because, yeah, I have to admit, I do not understand. Driving, incarceration, no, you. That was, okay, that was the name of the person, okay? That I got. Can I sell you free photovoltaics? What? What? Why do you want to sell them electric panels, Jamie? Missed my opportunity to promote my tomato picks to driving carousel. What? Why do you want to promote tomato picks to a bot? I am so wholly confused by everything here. I am so wholly confused there. I have no idea what's going on. The crash out video I sent is extremely funny. Like I said, I'll probably watch it after stream. But right now we are going to get into Zenless. And I almost forgot the redeem channel point for this. Okay. But because I just went on the Discord server since Mihai mentioned it, and I just saw what Chip posted. Okay, so you want a new sound alert, which is great, but that means that one of the sound alerts that is already existing will have to go. So you guys will have to choose which sound alert to remove if you want to have the sound alert from Albert saying hi. So yes, that is a choice to make. You know, it's bad when even I can't understand it. True. That is a good point. Trying my luck as I tried my luck getting the angry. What? I still don't understand why do you have tomato pigs for starters? Do you actually have tomatoes or what's going on there? But have you completely stopped pulling in reverse? Whether it is for Noir or Liangwei, have you completely stopped? Have you abandoned? Hello, sir. I have their very cheap photo. And Jamie, by the way, there is no point in trying to talk to him. I banned him, so he can't reply to you. Trying to get my Noir since I have the pity built up. Okay. And you're still on your 50-50 on Noir, or do you have a guaranteed? I think you're on a 50-50, right? By the way, let me switch scenes so you can witness the beauty of Evelyn. Where are you, Evelyn? There you are, Evelyn. Perfect. As usual. Where is my chat? No. Misclicked. My chat is here. Talk to him. I don't know what that means, Tosh. I still don't understand that. And apparently I have to go and talk to my sister. Ah, wait, because there are ads that are going to start in 8 minutes. Which is kind of a pain. No one out here gets ads. Do you? Do you guys get ads? I don't think you do, right? How many parts this story? Technically speaking, the story has 4 commissions, and we did 1 commission per what do you call that? Per stream. So in theory, we should be able to do the last commission today and finish Epilogue Part A. So that's where we're at the moment. Jamie, Jamie, do you get ads by any chance? Just asking. Because if I could just start the game or start the interactions with the characters and all of that, that would be lovely. But at the same time, I don't want people to be interrupted by ads. So I guess that is the question. And I have to finish this story today because I'm missing out on events. I can't go to... I can't do events. Look, the game refuses to teleport me. I don't know what this event is. I want to know, but the game refuses to let me know. You know what? Okay, the ads are going to start in 5 minutes. I'm going to trigger them manually myself. That way, we can get rid of them, and I will be just yapping for a few minutes while the ads are there. What kind of photovoltaics can I offer you, sir? They are very cheap, and we have solar plus metal plus flora plus what? I got an ad 4 streams ago, but I dodged it. Wait, how do you dodge ads? Do you just refresh the page? Is that how it works? But like I mentioned, Jamie, you're talking to no one. The dude you're talking to has been banned. So you're kind of wasting your time, just saying. What's a good team for Raiden? Not Overload, free to play. Bennett, Kujosara, and Sucrose, I guess? Or you could go Raiden National with Raiden, Sucrose, not Sucrose, Raiden, Bennett, Xiangling, and Xingqiu, for instance. Nah, Hyperbloom, no doubt. Yeah, but I don't like building my Raiden with Hyperbloom in mind, because that means you have to build her with EM, and that completely gimps her potential outside of Hyperbloom, right? Just build EM and go brr. True. And thank you for the hydrate, Jamie. I mean, it is true. Hyperbloom is the easiest, most free-to-play archetype of team that you can get. Raiden, Dendro, MC, Xingqiu, and another Dendro. Yeah, let me think. Yeah, you would probably want another Dendro, or you could grab another Electro so that you can generate more particles, and that way you can make sure that your MC has enough, because the MC needs to get as much energy recharge as he can, because the only role of the MC here is to drop their ultimate so that you can have a Dendro application. Right, Electro Resonance, yep, that could work as well. Either Electro Resonance or Dendro Resonance. Dendro Resonance is also great because you get some free EM, if I'm not mistaken. So either one of them would work. So if you want to go 4-star for Electro, I would recommend Fischl. Fischl is the best Electro 4-star character, I think. And for Dendro, you can go Yao Yao. That way you get a healer in your team. But wouldn't another Dendro give more for him better? I mean, the EM that the Dendro Resonance gives is better for the Raiden, because she will be doing more damage with the Hyper Blooms, but the energy recharge from, the energy generation from Electro Resonance would benefit the whole team, I think. You probably need to go double Dendro in order to proc seeds faster. That is a good point. You know what? That is a good point, Chip. And on top of that, you might not be able to have 100% uptime with Dendro Traveler alone. And without Dendro application, the whole team falls apart. So, you know what? You might be right. Maybe double Dendro would be better. And if that's the case, I would recommend Yao Yao. Because she has decent Dendro application, honestly, and she heals. And right now you don't have a healer in your team. So I guess Yao Yao would be the last piece of the puzzle. What about Raiden Aggravate? Why does nobody play it? Because it's not really optimal? It needs crit. Yes, that is the thing. For Aggravate, you would want part crit, part EM. Basically, Aggravate scales a bit on both, right? Except the Raiden Shogun, if you build her with crit in mind, then you don't really want EM for her, you want energy recharge. Because that's where her crit build works the best. It's when she has a shit ton of energy recharge. So you can't get everything. You can't get energy recharge, crit, and EM at the same time. I mean, you can try, but at some point your build becomes so diluted that it is no longer optimal to do that. And hello, Val, I will call you Val if that's okay with you. Hello to you, welcome to the stream. And balls check. I'm not sure what balls you're trying to check, but you're welcome to check some, but not mine. Check whatever balls you want, but not mine. Leave my balls alone. Her damage output mainly out of burst. Yes, and her burst scales on energy recharge. By the way, why does average Raiden crit ratio looks like 50-120 with 300 ER? That's exactly why. That's the reason. It's because Raiden's burst and damage overall scales partially on energy recharge. So you want to build as much energy, because if I recall correctly, she converts part of her energy recharge into electro damage bonus. So ER scales better than crit. She wants both. She wants both. How about your strongest agent ball? My strongest agent ball.
Eradicate all. I'll protect you from any danger.
I would, if we're talking about ball, I would say this is it. Heartstring Nocturne. This is the ball, and it's my strongest ball. It's Evelyn's Wenjin. That would be the strongest ball I can show you on my characters, because it's the only 5-star ball I have. Although no, wait, don't I have another one? Ah, yes, I also have Grace's. I think this is Grace, right? I mean, this is Miyabi, I know, but this is Grace's Wenjin, if I recall correctly. I'm not entirely sure, but these are the only two that I have. That is certainly a strong ball. Yes, it is. And the Kuru Kuru, hello, Remnant, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Wait, where was I? If they're running with the catch, it has burst crit increase and ER. Yes, that is another thing. Yes, but apparently he doesn't want to, Ktosh doesn't want to fish for the catch. So, there is that. Rock solid ball. Yes, it is a huge and very pretty ball with a moth on it. That's John's Zenless Zone Zero. I don't think we have a John yet in the game. One day maybe though, one day maybe. The ads are done, so we can start talking to our sister. And I have a feeling that I'm going to have to read, so prepare to be amazed by my voice acting as Belle. Wise, you're a bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Right, I kind of... Ah, right. We were supposed to go to bed, but then we spotted Vivian, I think, or something. Did we? Wait, how did things finish yesterday? I'm confused. Why am I talking to my sister and why is she telling me to go to bed? Wait, no, give my sister back? I never took your sister, you know. Emily, lady, please tap on my and light cone. What team is that? Emily... Oh, do you mean Evelyn, and then Miyabi and Lycaon? Is that what you mean? I will assume that's what you mean. And if we do get a fight, then I will do that. But you already, you know, redeemed the Choose My Team yesterday or the day before. Unfortunately, we didn't have a fight. I mean, we had fights, but we had trial characters and I couldn't switch them. I couldn't change them. So if I can, I will try to abide by the redeem. But if the game doesn't let me, it's kind of complicated, you know. So do it 2 times now. I mean, sure, but once again, depends on if the game lets me or not. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Beside her, Hugo and Lycaon, Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I am used to it. Alright, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. You're about to... I've been entered in immersive storytelling for a week game. It's been a week already that I'm stuck in this. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. The epilogue, a near 10-hour-long quest. So it is really long. It's not just me taking a lot of time. Okay, thank you, Remnant, for telling me that. Because it did feel like it was taking me longer than usual to complete this. But yes, we are doing Epilogue Part A. We are at the tail end of Epilogue Part A. We should be able to finish it today. Hopefully. Hello, Vivian. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates. But they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. I feel like... Okay, quick question, guys. Why is everything happening in the Ballet Twins? Is it just because the devs got lazy and didn't want to make a new map, or is there something particular about the Ballet Twins? Because we keep going back there. It's roughly 2 chapters worth to complete the epilogue. But are you talking only about Epilogue A, or are you talking of both Epilogue A and B? Because if you're only talking about Epilogue A, that means that I have 2 more chapters worth of story with Epilogue B as well. Oh, right, okay, I can teleport away. It's missing a B. I just noticed. It's not the first time I've seen this Ballet Twins sign, you know, the loading screen, but this is the first time I noticed that it was missing the B. And it's just written Alley Twins, if that makes any sense. The original owner of the towers were quite friendly with Bang Boo. The only person I know of that is friendly with Bangbu would be Lady Sunbringer, because she's the one who invented them. Isn't that right? She's the one who invented them?
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans!
Ah, yes, that.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Actually, they can, but also, I'm still not a fan of myself.
You're right.
The entire epilogue is 2 chapters worth. Ah, shit. Because, I mean, there is part A and part B. That means part A is 1 chapter, part B is another chapter. Usually 1 chapter takes me 2 streams. This chapter, for some reason, epilogue A, it took me 4 streams. I'm doing 1 commission per stream. Whereas usually I manage to do 2 commissions per stream. I don't know what's going on there.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best Proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right.
I wonder if at some point Vivian will get to know that, or will actually realize that we are indeed Phaethon. I hope that at some point it will happen. Because right before the stream, well, perhaps not right before, but at some point today, I watched an episode of an anime called The Unaware Master Atelier thing. It's a very strange anime, honestly. I don't even know why I'm watching it. Especially because it's really annoying. Because basically the protagonist is overpowered in some way, not in a combat way. He's overpowered in doing everything that is not combat, in theory. Except he doesn't know that he's overpowered, and that is a trope that we see in many anime, which I don't mind, except when you feel like the character is so dense that he is just an idiot at some point, you know? Kind of like the I parry everything anime. He parried Common Sense as well. We made the joke a few months ago. It's kind of the same thing, and at some point, I like for the joke to be over so we can move on. So same thing with Vivian. I hope that at some point she will learn that we are indeed Phaethon so we can move on from this whole thing about us being a fan of ourselves. But yeah, we'll see. Second half is a lot of dialogue. Is it voiced dialogue or do I have to read everything? Because I'm not sure I can make a proper impression of Vivian.
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Is that a date? Because we've already gone on a walk, and a walk can be considered a date. So, are you going to make me cheat on my fiancée, Lady Miyabi? Even though she may step on me, perhaps? I don't know why I combined everything that was in my head into one semi-coherent sentence, but maybe I shouldn't. Soft and demure voiced owl when... I don't know. I don't know how to be soft and demure, I'm afraid. I can't imitate Vivian. I will try my best, like I usually do, but you know me. You've watched me plenty, Swivy. You know, I am not a voice actor. Definitely not, and especially not a voice actor for petite female character who act all cutesy and all that. Wasn't she a vampire? Do you mean Vivian? I assume she's not a vampire but a banshee because that's her last name. Like, that's literally her last name. So, I guess she's a banshee. Whereas Hugo does have this, his last name is Vlad. And Vlad is a name that is often associated with vampires. So I would assume maybe he is one, but not her. You sure you'd want Vivian to know our identity? Trigger isn't even obsessed with us and stalks us constantly, so imagine what Vivian would do. I mean, if we already have one stalker, I mean, what difference does it make if we have a second one, right?
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Wait, we have merch? Do we get royalties out of those? Oh, yes, that is a good question.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
I see. Like I mentioned yesterday, I know a very good psychiatrist.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all.
I use Evelyn as an avatar, and Lycaon for a while before I got Evelyn. I don't remember the actual avatar that Wise and Belle use on internet though. Vivian Banshee, she is a Banshee. Her entire identity is the race she's based on. Same with Hugo and Nakamata. Okay, yeah. Oh god, she literally posts retweets. Yes, she's a dangerous being. Yes, she is indeed. Like I said, I wouldn't say that I'm scared of her per se, but I feel uneasy in her presence. And apparently she's present everywhere. That pause right there, she said 1,000 words from you. Wait, when did I pause? Did I pause? What did I say? I don't read. When did I pause? What did I say? Oh god.
I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Sure, I appreciate that. Yes, of course.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
This is way worse than that one user who has 300 post threads long about Hu Tao. True, I've never actually read them. I've heard about them through Maxora's video on Genshin Impact is a playable anime. I think that's the name of his video. And so I've heard of them, but I've never actually read the thread, and I don't think I want to. I think I'm better off not reading that. But you're right about Vivian. She's worse than that person. And that's why I'm uneasy. Uneasy, we'll call it that. Good old Maxor, yes. Honestly, that was the first video I've ever watched of him was the Genshin Impact is a playable anime, and my god, the amount of simulation that comes from that video, like, it's kind of insane. You can't blink when watching that video, otherwise you will miss half of the video, basically, because there is an edit every half second. It's really insane, but it's very funny. And I really do like his humor. His Elden Ring series are too good. Yeah, I've seen that he made a bunch of other videos, of course, but I didn't really look at them because, or rather watch them, because I feel like after watching the Genshin Impact video, I feel like if you're not playing the game, you might not get most of the jokes that he makes. And since I've never played Elden Ring, I feel like I would probably not get at least half of the joke he makes, which is kind of the whole point. It's the joke he makes that brings joy to the people's hearts. What the... Sometimes I wonder why I say things. Anyway, meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. You want chocolate? Wait, guys. I think we've got confirmation that Hugo is indeed a vampire. Because I remember that Semmelweis in Reverse 1999, Semmelweis is a vampire and she eats chocolate to keep her urges to drink blood in check. So, Hugo is confirmed to be a vampire. That is all the proof I needed. Now, this is actually the second time I've made a connection between chocolate and vampires. Well, the first time being Semmelweis, and it wasn't my connection, it was the game telling me that. But maybe that's something. You know, we've got sparkly vampires in some movies and books, so why not chocolate-eating vampires as well? And so does the Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I've never played a single Metal Gear game. Likewise, just like Elden Ring, I would probably not get the jokes, unfortunately. Vampires don't drink water. Just to ease out that craving for blood? I have no idea. I will be honest with you. I am not a vampire, so I don't know. And it's only the thing about Semmelweis that surprised me, because it was the first time that I've ever heard something about chocolates and vampires. But since he is mentioning vampires, he's mentioning chocolate as well, and he has some serious allegations that he might be a vampire, I question things. Hello, Ask. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. Hugo is hypoglycemic, so he can't drink blood. Ah. That's a problem for a vampire, isn't it? At this moment, or I have a solution for him. He can drink the blood of someone who is diabetic. But someone, when I say someone who is diabetic, I mean, I don't mean someone who is low on sugar, but someone who is too high on sugar, someone who lacks insulin, right? So maybe he can do that. Does that work? At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence! I did not expect to see you here. Evidently, I did not expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different stall. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. He just eats a bunch of chocolates. I'm telling you, chocolates and vampires, there is something there. Probably not. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, a familiar figure appears once again. Oh, of course. I guess they are both doing shopping for the same thing. You know what, Lycaon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. I see that the one holding the grudge is mostly Hugo and not Lycaon. Ah, shit. Here he is again.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I mean, it makes sense. It's not like there are lots of places where they can go to when they are preparing for a raid on a hollow, right? So, yeah, it makes sense that they would cross paths. It's odd how similar Jane and Hugo are, even though their appearances are entirely different. Wait, Jane and Hugo are similar? In what way? For me, Hugo is just some lanky vampire, whereas Jane is a Riz Rat girl. That's the way I refer to her. Jane is a Riz Rat girl.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this, without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mocking Bird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
Ah, so I was right. Jack is indeed gone. And by gone, I mean dead, which is quite unfortunate. Both like chocolate, both are manipulative, and both look hot. They are similar indeed in that way. I did not know that Jane liked chocolate, or perhaps I forgot. But I do remember how manipulative she is. Plus other more subtle things, I see. But I will agree on the both look hot as well. I mean, there is a reason why I refer to Jane as Riz Rat Girl, because she does have that Riz. And she is hot as well. She knows how to use her physique and also how to speak. Yeah, she definitely knows how to speak to people.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him.
Okay, at the very least, this is not a tragedy. It just happens, you know.
By the way, Lycaon. Have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mocking Bird?
But why?
It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission.
Ah, that's why. Okay.
Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycaon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
So he really does want to become Robin Hood. Jane barely gets time to cook or go shopping and works endlessly on her spy mission, so she just eats junk food. You know, like a rat. Is that so? Well, I would not recommend it because it's not good for your health, but, well, I suppose if she doesn't have time, she doesn't have time. And yeah, she does seem to be kind of like a workaholic in a way. She's always undercover for something or another, you know?
Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, Things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Apparently Jane's entire apartment is trashed. Can't even have time to clean. Well, to be fair, if she is always on undercover mission, I assume she wouldn't spend that much time in her apartment in the first place. So things just tend to accumulate, I suppose. Hugo and Lycaon share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the Proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive. Yay, I'm not alone anymore with the stalker girl. Yeah. Hello.
Looks like we're all here.
Oh.
Hugo, you're late again.
Oh, right. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I am Hugo. Hello. The Proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We will be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. So then, can I fulfill Ktosh's request and play with Evelyn, Miyabi, and Lycaon? I don't think that will be the case. Nope, the game has chosen for me. Sorry, Ktosh.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here. Move, please.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
My apologies.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, can I take action?
What, or more like what? Well, you wanted me to play Evelyn and Lycaon and Miyabi together, but I can't. Won't be able to pick agents until the next half, I think.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. Master Proxy, we need to find a power source to activate the door.
Oh, that's it? Okay. Like I said, I try not to cut off these voice lines, but man, the pauses between each voice line is
The generator room should be nearby.
quite something.
Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Is it considered a paw? Feels like Lycaon has hands. I wouldn't call it a paw. I know maybe he's just mocking him or something like that, but I'm genuinely curious. Would we call it a paw since he's supposed to be a wolf Thyron? But his paw actually looks like a hand. It performs like a hand, so... Oh, I don't think so, right? Scammer and robber. Well, it is what it is, Ktosh. I can't go against the game. I'm not the one who coded it that way. And hello, Daedara, how are you? Wise and Vamp Wife. Yes. I wouldn't call her Vamp Wife, I would call her Vamp Stalker, but yes.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Vicotria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Vamp mommy, says Ktosh. I mean, I guess for you she might be mommy since you're quite young, but for me, Vivian looks to be younger than I am, so I don't think I will call her mommy. Technically, yes. During Pulchra's Trust events, we find out Tyrants do in fact have paws, like with the little beans and all. No, really? Wait, I have to take a look at Lycaon's hands and Pulchra as well. I do have Pulchra. I've never actually really paid attention to her much, and I haven't done Trust events with her, or maybe a couple. I don't actually remember. I mainly focused on the ones for Lycaon, Miyabi, and Evelyn. But that is so. Like the fact that they have the little beans. It's. I don't know why I find it so funny and cute at the same time, because I know that many people love to play with the beans in the paws of their cats and their dogs. I do that too as well. I don't have cats or dogs, but whenever I see one and it will let me play with those, I do enjoy that. It's just cute. Anyway, now I have to try it with Lycaon and Pulchra. I don't know if Pulchra would let me. Lycaon, he would. He let me touch his tail. And no, there is nothing wrong with that sentence. Get your mind out of the gutter. You will get accustomed to it. I will get accustomed to being stalked. Is that what you're telling me, Deidara? Because I don't think I want to.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I have organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them to the... yeah, okay, I know how to work that out. Well, I say that, but you will see me stumble. Maybe? Ah, never mind, no stumbling for me. Pulchra's Trust event is up.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Is mainly her being a hard ass. I would imagine so, given the personality that she seems to have, you know. It doesn't really surprise me. By the way, I'm guaranteed on Dr. Ratio since I got Bronya at 7 pity, Lamau. Congratulations on your Bronya Eidolon, I suppose. And good luck with your Dr. Ratio. I do hope that you get him. Even though I still don't recommend him, but I know that you're doing that challenge thingy where you only pull for fire and imaginary character. By the way, is there a reason why you chose fire and imaginary instead of, I don't know, quantum and wind, for instance?
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
Is she actually going to figure it out, or is the game going to somehow find a way to make it so she doesn't actually figure it out?
Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
She does figure it out. Yes, thank you. Okay, remember how I mentioned the anime, the Unaware Master Atelier thingy? Okay, so that was a bad example. Well, no, it was a good example, but it's at least for me, it's an annoying trope. Another anime that did use the trope of OP character or OP protagonist who doesn't know his own OPness was the Osan Adventurer. Basically, an old dude trying to become an adventurer, even though he's old and all of that. But in that anime, during the first few episodes, he did not know his own strength. But after a few episodes, he figured it out. He understood that, oh yeah, he is actually very strong. So I am very happy that Zenless went that route, because that anime is honestly really good. Much more than what I expected. Honestly, I wasn't expecting much from it. And yet it had heart, it had good animation. Much better than the beginning after the end. That is kind of a tragedy for that anime, but that's another matter entirely. The Witcher 3... is The Witcher 3 good? I have a weekend offer that allows me to buy the game at $5 when the original price was $25. Yes, I would say so. The Witcher 3 is a very, very good game. The story is great, the characters are great, the gameplay honestly is really fun and deeply developed, I would say. Honestly, if you have the opportunity to play the game, I would very much recommend it. Yes, Vivian, fire those neurons. The connection sparks. Yeah, the connection actually worked out. Somehow. So I'm very happy that they went that route and that she's actually figuring it out. That saves my soul a little bit. It soothes my soul. I don't know. It is technically a bad example. No, it's a good example of what not to do in terms of writing, at least in my opinion. It's like Barbara discovering that Venti is Barbados. Right, she still doesn't know, right? Barbara in Genshin, she still doesn't know that Venti is Barbados, right? Which is... not great either. But thankfully it's been years, so I kind of forgot about that. I have more chromosomes than you, easy. The heck? What are you talking about, man? Beginning of the slideshow. Yeah, man, the animation in the beginning after the end. Good grief. I can't even call it anime. I don't think we can call it animation at this point. It's more like a PowerPoint with some animation in there. But it's not an actual anime. It's really sad to see it. Now, I watched the episode that came out yesterday, and same thing, like the fight scenes are just... Holy... Oh god. It's... yeah, it's just sad, man. I don't get how they can... publish a product like this. Like, how can you call yourself an animation studio and give something like that? It's insane to me. And on top of that, it's supposed to be a 24-episode anime. And I'm like, why not reduce it to 12 episodes and use the excess budget for the other 12 episodes and condense them into just one season of 12 episodes? Maybe that would have worked out if it's a budget problem. I don't know. But figure it out. It's your job to make an anime. Oh my god. Yeah, no, honestly, it's a travesty of an adaptation. I really don't get how they can publish it and broadcast it and just say, yeah, that product is good. No, it just isn't. Honestly, still don't know a game that can beat Gears of War 5 in story quality. I've never played any of the Gears of Wars, but I will take your word for it. Venti is Barbados. I see that Tosh's neuron have not been firing, unfortunately. Same level as Blue Lock Season 2. I've never watched Blue Lock. Isn't that an anime about football, or as Americans would call it, soccer? I've never actually... what do you call that? I've never actually watched that anime. I was born for this moment. Do you mean the moment between Vivian realizing that we are Phaethon? Is that the moment that you're talking about, Deidara?
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Well, I actually told you that the moment we met. So, yeah, there is that. Not Gears, but God of War. Oh, God of War, yes, the story is really good as well. I haven't played them, but I have watched videos on the story of God of War just out of curiosity, and it is very good indeed. You all know 7 Deadly Frames scenes? Yes, yes, I do know that anime. I have watched quite a few seasons of it, but at some point I stopped, and I have seen why people have had such a bad opinion on 7 Deadly Sins regarding the animation and even the quality of the drawing sometimes. Yeah, that didn't really go too well. I'm gonna look up some gameplay. If I like it, I'll buy it. I got burned too many times from buying games everyone said that were amazing, the best games ever, and were in reality extremely bad when I played them. Well, it's not the game that is good or bad, that is the opinion of the people that the game is good or bad. And I would say yes, many people agree that The Witcher 3 is great. That being said, it might not suit your personal taste. So it all depends on you. Maybe you will find it boring, maybe you won't like it. It's a good idea to watch gameplay of it first. That way you can actually familiarize yourself a bit with it. Everyone gonna be glazing GTA 6 when it releases? Yeah, probably, but I mean, at the same time, GTA 5, in my opinion, was a great game. I played a lot of GTA 5, but mostly I spent a lot of time in GTA Online, but I was playing with friends, to be fair. And I've had a lot of fun with that. I think I logged in at least 1,500 hours into GTA 5, or rather GTA Online. So the mere fact that I played that much of the game means that the game has some decent quality, otherwise I wouldn't have played as much, you know. So I would assume that that GTA 6 would be good as well. Likewise, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a great game, and since it's the same company, you can expect it to be good. Now, will it actually be good? We won't know until the game actually releases. 7 Deadly Sins was good, but the animation and drawing killed it, but I watched all the episodes. I just stopped watching because I kind of got burnt out. I watched too many episodes at once, so I kind of stopped. But I might give it another go later on. Honestly, I don't know how they're gonna top the GTA 5 main characters. That is a good question. The GTA 5 characters, the main trio, individually they were really good, but all together their chemistry, their dynamic was was really funny. That's me. I am Phaethon.
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
That is not true. I actually had the opportunity and I chose that option, game. Game, you're lying to me and you're lying to poor Vivian.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that. Given the fact that you're taking my online posts and printing them to make postcards, I would assume, yes, you are a very big fan. 68 pity and haven't done the pool event in Honkai. Seal Slammers. Oh, have fun with that. It was a rather fun minigame, I suppose. Yeah, 7 Deadly Sins was actually fire. The first few seasons were pretty good. I did like many of the characters. I didn't really like the main blonde dude. I forgot his name. Shit. It starts with an M, I think. But I didn't like the way he sexually harassed the main female character. Meliodas, yes. Thank you. And that dude. I wasn't really fond of the sexual harassment parts, but yeah, that was weird. Yes, it was very weird. But other than that, the other characters were rather interesting. Especially Trevor. Trevor is just too good of a character to top for the GTA settings and vibe. Yeah, Trevor is such an insane character. Like, he's literally insane. But he brings so much to the story and to every conversation. I genuinely loved Trevor. As a person that watched One Piece 2 times, oh god, I am immune to burnout. I see, yes. If you watched One Piece twice, it's wow. I don't even have the courage to watch One Piece once, and you go and watch it twice. Well, you must have a lot of time on your hand. And I couldn't watch it when someone was home too. I was too scared. Oh, right, because you're still a teenager.
Goodness me! Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream.
Well, I'm happy that you're happy.
Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
An autograph, why not? A group photo, I don't think that would be a great idea given the fact that we are still trying to hide our identity as Phaethon. But you know what? Let's make her happy. Sure, no problem.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
I see that my choice was completely unheard by the game. I see. Very well. One Piece, when it had 50 episodes, doesn't count. I mean, One Piece... When did One Piece only had 50 episodes? Was it like 20 years ago? How long has One Piece been out at this point? It has a good reason for the harassing. Does he have a good reason? There is no good reason for harassing. For harassing anyone. I just find it weird. Maybe it's a cultural difference or something, but for me it's just, yeah, you don't do that. If the girl is not interested, leave her alone. And I mean, he can talk to her, why not? But he's very grabby. Like the way he constantly grabs her ass or stuff like that, man, that's just weird. But you know, at least my sister didn't understand shit. Wait, your sister was watching Seven Deadly Sins as well? Why? Did she enjoy it at the very least? Vivian is going to wet her pants. Maybe. Maybe. And apparently Deidara wants to marry Vivian. I will leave you, Vivian. You can have her.
Oh! Okay, sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
Is your favorite movie director Noir? She's a Chinese director from Reverse 1999, but still, is she your favorite movie director? She's mine. I mean, to be fair, I only know one character who is a movie director, and that is Noir. So, yeah, there is that.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Yeah, I would certainly agree with you on that. Witcher 3 looks really cool, but I'm really worried it will suffer the same fate as Red Dead Redemption 2 and Borderlands 3. I buy them, download them, love them, start focusing on my gacha games, forget to play the games anymore, and in the end delete them because they are occupying storage. Well, the good news is that after you buy the game, you can play it whenever you want. Like, it took me 3 runs at Mass Effect 1 because I wanted to do the entire trilogy of Mass Effects. And it took me 3 times before I actually finished the first Mass Effect. Because I kept starting to play it. I would play some other game, I would forget about Mass Effect, I would delete Mass Effect, and then I would re-download it, replay it again, all over again. And eventually I managed to finish Mass Effect 1 and I jumped into the second one and the third one after that. But the thing is, I can download them whenever I want, so at the very least that's nice. No, she was hearing, but she can't speak English. Oh, okay. She's 16, by the way. Good for her, I suppose. How does one even do this? I feel like English is the main language. It is the main language that we tend to use online, yes. It is also a main language in business, I suppose. Depending on which country exactly, but it can be. Internationally, I suppose. I mean, to be fair, I don't remember the exact number, but the United Kingdoms, or the British Empire, as it was called at that point, it has colonized like it has set foot on at least like 80% of the world's land masses. Like a British dude has set foot everywhere at some point in time. So it does make sense why it is such a universal language in a way. And on top of that, there are also historical reasons through just how important the United Kingdom was on the international scale. Same thing with the United States, which also spoke English because it was a former British colony and all of that. So it does make sense. The female girl is his lover from almost an eternity, that is, love imprinted in his memory. Fair enough, but that still doesn't give him the excuse of doing what he does, in my opinion. Whether he loves the girl or not, if the girl says no, then you don't. You don't do that, period. Because the girl did not remember that life, and she definitely seemed very uncomfortable with his behavior. So regardless of that, I still think that his behavior is not acceptable.
The door's finally open.
The girl is too dumb to realize that it's weird. True.
The Proxy is Phaethon. Phaethon is the Proxy.
Yeah, okay, I see
This
that.
is a dream. I never want to wake up.
How about we take that dream and live it in someplace else other than a hollow, maybe?
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Yandere alert, yes, definitely. I did mention that yesterday, that Vivian gave me Yandere vibes.
There are more Ethereals around.
Lycaon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Understood. I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
No, they're all dead. Yay! And in resume, she's always weak to harassing. Yeah, but that's still not good. They could have written a sweet little story about the fact that
Let's leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
like they could have made the romance sweet and all of that, but instead they chose to go the harassment route, which I don't think is a good idea.
Wide open. Off balance. Fall back.
Oh, that was a waste.
Loyalty.
Yep, that was a waste.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
I am fine.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
See, even Wise is reacting the same way. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms.
Of course I have to. But it's been a while since we've seen Fairy. Hello Fairy, how have you been?
Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Oh God.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
Thank you, Emmy. I love how direct she is.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Yeah, I don't think that will work.
Andy's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycaon.
Yeah, I'm afraid this is not going to work out too well now, is it? And he only had that behavior with her. It's weird, but more funny and cute, at least for me. Yeah, true, he only had that behavior with her, which is good, I suppose, because it would have been even stranger if he had that behavior with other characters. And you can see it as cute, but the thing is, like, if you did something like that in real life, you would end up in jail. So that's why I find it strange, is because, yeah, you don't do that. Thank God it's an anime and not real life. I know, but still. By the way, am I the only one that thinks in the pool event on the ranked mode the enemies were either bots or some iPad kids? In all honesty, I didn't really pay attention. I just played through it, got my rewards, and got the hell out of there. Still think it was a good idea to tell Vivian? I mean, right now, no, but at some point she will leave, and then we'll be happy. Hopefully. Probably. And she'll be happy too. Yay, I think. This is it. The OMG Lycaon. Yeah, let's fight moment. What? I don't think that's the moment you're talking about.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Okay, it's all decided then. Let's do that.
All right, sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But
I do want to see them interact together.
Lycaon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Not sure that will help. But before we continue, some ads are going to roll out. Thank God we managed to finish the conversation before the ads started rolling. Missed my message. What message was that? You know what? Fuck it. It's only $5. I'm buying it and then buying another Welkin. Well, I hope that you do have fun with The Witcher. I personally, I did not finish The Witcher 3. But that's because I burnt out on it. I burnt out on the Witcher franchise because I started with The Witcher 1, which I would not recommend, because whether it is in terms of gameplay or everything else, I mean, the story itself was pretty good, but the gameplay was atrocious, honestly. But it's a very old game, so that explains it, you know. The Witcher 2 was a major upgrade to the franchise. And The Witcher 3 was still a big upgrade from 2 to 3. But the thing is, I played on all three of them one after the other, and I kind of got burnt out by it. But I really enjoyed the fact that the choices you make in the two previous games carried over to the third game as well. And the choices you make in the story do matter even in the third one. Like, it will change the way things turn out. Are you cooking? At the moment, no. At the moment, I'm streaming. Or are you talking about, like, am I doing something good? I am streaming, which is good, I think. I don't know if that's if that's the question you wanted me to answer. I don't know why, but for some reason, I'm very reluctant to press the buy button. I can't help you with that. I don't know why you're reluctant to press the buy button. At the end of the day, it's up to you. Do you want to experience The Witcher 3 or do you not want to experience it? It's absolutely fine either way. I think is a better explanation than a princess male harem protagonist for a fresh change. It's better than a princess with a male harem protagonist for a fresh change. I mean, we got both. We have male protagonists with female harem. We have female protagonists with male harem. Either way, in general, I'm not a fan of harems. The only quote-unquote harem anime that I really enjoyed is pseudo-harem. It's called pseudo-harem, but it's not actually a real harem. It's just because the two kids are in high school, like many romance anime, and the both of them are in the theater club, and the male protagonist is a stagehand, so he prepares costumes and stuff like that, and the main female protagonist is an actress, and the male protagonist jokes around about getting himself a harem, and since the female protagonist is already has a crush on him, she decides to try and become his harem, and she portrays different tropes of harem stereotype characters, and it's a very fun and cute anime in my opinion. So that's the only harem type anime that I actually enjoyed. Isekais are all harem. Yes, they are, unfortunately. That is one thing that I really don't like about isekais. I do like isekais in general, but the harem aspect of them, it annoys me every time. I really don't understand why every single one, well, perhaps not every single one of them, but a lot of them, a majority of them, I would say, are harem-based. My mother used to tell me that if I'm reluctant to buy something, then that means I don't actually want it. Okay, then don't buy it, I guess. And the ads are gone, which means we can resume the story. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly, it doesn't, Miss Amby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I am fine. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. To be fair to Lycaon, most of the bickering comes from, what's his name? From Hugo.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many Ethereals here.
Oh. We've got separated. Which means that if this is
We have to find a way to close that door and stop the Ethereals from flooding in.
If this was a horror movie, I would die. Lord Phaethon, I leave the door to you. Don't worry, I will take care of these Ethereals. I will not let these Ethereals touch Lord Phaethon. Oh. There is also a 50% deal on The Last of Us, which I ain't buying because I'm a Last of Us hater. Why do you hate The Last of Us? It seemed like a good game. I enjoyed the story. I didn't play the game because it was a PlayStation exclusive and I don't own a PlayStation, but I have watched a playthrough of the game and the story was really interesting. The characters and their interactions were really good. At least in my opinion, of course. The only safe one is Rimuru. He has males around him and every female don't fall for him, just 3 if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's mostly Shuna, Shion, kind of. And is there someone else? What's the third one? But yeah, I would agree that I do appreciate the fact that in the anime that time I got reincarnated as a slime. There are a lot of females. There is a bit of fan service as well. I mean, if you look at Shion's cleavage, it's quite huge, let's be honest. But at the very least, there is a good ratio of male and female, and it's not just a harem. And Veldora. Veldora is honestly, he's such a fun character, man. Ever since he came back, ever since there was that meeting at Valpurgis, I think that's how you pronounce it. And we saw Veldora just appear.
Seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
I see. We can do that. Do you have any other thing to say? Okay. And the way he fought Milim by throwing some Hadouken, honestly, that made me laugh out loud, like seriously. And the kid in the school. Ah, right, the kids in the school. The kids in the school, they are quite cute, yes. And I know which kid you're talking about. The one he gave his mask to. Mask that it wasn't actually his, but was actually that of... I forgot her name, but he looks like her because he absorbed her and all of that. I think you know who I'm talking about, right? The other girl that was from Earth, but she housed Ifrit inside her body. For some reason, I can remember the name of the of the fire spirit inside her, but I can't remember her name. Is this a cutscene? Ah, no, never mind.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
The heck are you talking about?
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
Well, I am engaged to Lady Miyabi. I will let you know.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this is still not a dream. I am real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Damn, Wise, putting on some moves with the girl, holding hands. What's going on in my game here?
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
You really didn't have to do that, but thank you, I guess. Lewd hand-holding, yes indeed. Lewd hand-holding indeed. He did that with Miyabi, he did that with who else? I don't remember, and now he's doing it with Vivian. Wise is a very lewd guy. She is very important for the future. Yes, I know that she is indeed very important. The kid, she has some connection to the girl with the mask. I forgot, do you have Vivian unlocked? No, I did not pull for Vivian. I am saving for later because I'm focusing on my Evelyn team at the moment. Okay. I hate both main characters. Ellie is an arrogant brat in my opinion, and the guy who acts as her father is a selfish bastard. He chose to save Ellie and doom the whole world instead of letting Ellie be used by scientists to make antidotes. Spider-Man? Wait, willingly chose to let Aunt May die so that the whole of humanity can live in the first game. That's why he's a W. I mean, I understand your opinion on that, but at the same time, it just shows how human the main characters are. What was his name? Was it just Joe? No, it wasn't Joe. Was it? Ah, shit, I can't remember his name. But it just shows you a different side of humanity. Yes, some people are willing to sacrifice others for the greater good, but other people are not willing to do that. Other people are more influenced by their own emotions. It's just two sides of the same coin. Humanity is a complex beast, and Joel, I was missing the L. Joel, thank you, Chip. Yeah, Joel. It just shows you a flawed character and not just a heroic character, because that's the thing with Spider-Man and a lot of these superheroes. They are stereotypes. Oftentimes they will always make the right choice and always do things the right way and all of that. Whereas Joel, he's not a superhero. He's just a human. He's just some guy, and he does not try to save the world. Technically speaking, his job was just to transport Ellie. That was all. It's just that he built a connection to her, you know? Whatever his name is, he's not human. He's a selfish bastard. He even killed defenseless scientists who weren't even putting up a fight. They were just trying to escape. Well, that is part of humanity as well. I'm sorry to if you learned this, but being a selfish bastard is part of being human. Some people are a selfish bastard. I'm not saying that he is a good person. He has done some wrong. He has done a lot of wrong things, in my opinion. But that is also part of being human, unfortunately or fortunately. That is just the way we are. Holding hands in my gacha games, yes, right in front of your burger on top of that. Sadly, my main Goblin Slayer also failed in the harem. Hell, it didn't even have the chance to Season 2. I didn't watch the Season 2 of Goblin Slayer. Was it good? I only watched the first season and I found it okay. It's not really, it's good enough, I'd say. Well, since you won't have access anytime soon, during Vivian's trust event, she steals Phaethon's clothes. The heck? I see. I don't think I will ever pull for her. But that means that if I don't pull for her, she can't steal my clothes. I think. I don't know if that's how it works. He's just human. All humans have darker sides. Yes, indeed. Whatever, I'll be the Last of Us hater until the day I die. Well, it's your right to hate the game and the characters if you want to. But I can refute it. Goblin Slayer is too badass for this world, at least in Season 1. In Season 1, yeah, he was really good. I enjoyed it. I don't really like the fact that he doesn't actually have a name. Like, none of the characters actually have names. I prefer having names, it makes it more personal. But, that's something else entirely. Why do you like Phaethon? You know what? I am actually curious.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
No, I am just a human being.
The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me.
Still not a god or a light. And by the way, I'm just half of Phaethon, sorry. I'm just half of Phaethon. There is also my sister. But are you also going to worship her? Because she is also part of Phaethon. And now we also have Fairy as part of Phaethon. So yeah, Phaethon is a bit more complex than... oh boy, she's a Chuny confirmed. Yes, I guess so. I guess she is indeed a Chuny. I mean, she kind of reminds me of Fischl in a way. For some reason, she kind of reminds me of Fischl. Is Phaethon a god, Vivian? Apparently so. We are like a deity who rescued her.
You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day.
You're welcome, I guess.
Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you.
Yeah, no worries. It's also embarrassing for me.
Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, I actually find it kind of funny. No bother, not a bother at all.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
Even Wise doesn't know what to say. You can hear the hesitation in his voice.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff.
Yeah, what about Lycaon and Hugo?
But as for Hugo and Lycaon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
Yeah, especially if Hugo tells him that he's gay. and then asks for a fight according to Chip for some reason. My man Sid Shadow is too dense for caring about his harem somehow. Explainable. True. I really love Eminence in Shadow. It's such a different kind of anime. It's really just pure fun. And his flexes. When he flexes on other characters, man, his flexes are a top tier in my opinion. But yeah, the dude is a kind of an idiot. In pretty much every aspect of life, he's an idiot, except for playing as Shadow, you know. But in terms of relationship with with his harem, because every member of Shadow Garden is a woman, and the core members like Alpha, Delta, and the rest, they are all very, very fond of him. But he's too busy being Shadow to actually what do you call that? Realize that they're all into him. I see it coming. He being his savior. Do you mean Wise and Vivian?
There are too many Ethereals here.
Ah.
Though, it's not a huge problem.
Ah, these enemies can turn invisible, I think. Ouch. Ouch.
Wide open.
What I find really funny is that I had Spider-Man Miles Morales for free for only 2 days, and in those 2 days I fully finished the story, so I played the whole game for free. Nice. I like how Shadow just literally made up everything and it turned out true. Yes. Yes, that is absolute insanity. The fact that Shadow or Sid just made up everything. He invented the whole organization that he was supposed to battle against, and somehow it turns out exactly the way he I can't even say predicted, because he didn't predict anything. He himself thought that he was just babbling nonsense, you know. His fault for picking all female members. True. I guess maybe subconsciously he chose that, maybe. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. At least, and last is Hajime in love with his little vampire. Yes, but Hajime actually has a, what do you call that? Hajime would have, still has a harem. Because Bunny Girl, Shia is into him. Like, especially in the last season of Rifureta, basically every single girl in his group was confessing to him. He's still loyal to what's her name again? Yue, I think? Yes, Yue. He's still loyal to her, but he's opening up to he's growing his harem, definitely. It is part of it, which I'm still not fond of, but it is what it is. Would Sid like Kekanya? That is such a strange question. Would Sid like Kekanya? I have no idea. I don't think he would really pay attention to her, because he's so focused on his master plan and all of that. I don't think he would actually pay attention to her. And worse even, Kekanya might actually, talk to him, talk some sense into him, and maybe pierce his bubble, because Sid is the pinnacle of Chunibyo. Like, he is the poster child for 8th grader syndrome, right? So I feel like if you were to meet a psychiatrist, things might not go his way. Meanwhile, on Lycaon and Hugo's side. I like the way we are switching POVs here. And the switching is short and sweet, because in Honkai Star Rail, the POVs tend to be quite long.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I mean, you say just this once, but you used to trust each other a while back.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycaon, even before it all fell apart.
Ah. Well, never mind. I retract my previous statement. Lycaon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Oh, is that Jack? Are we finally getting to see Jack?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with.
Wait, is it an actual curse or is it just a matter of speech? Wait, let me reread what he just said. Believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in darkness. Roots. Yeah, no, okay, it's not an actual curse. Like, curses don't actually exist in this game, right?
I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end.
Yeah, okay, so just a metaphorical curse, I suppose. And then the list of princess males is too tall to mention. Oh, do you mean, like, female protagonists with male harems? I have watched a few. Some of them were actually quite interesting. I enjoyed the My Next Life as a Villainess, All Roads Lead to Doom, or something like that, with Katarina Clays. I find her very funny. She's dumb as bricks, but she makes for a funny protagonist, I guess. And she does have some kind of harem, and it's not just males, it's also females. Everyone loves her, even though she is really, really stupid. Social media really knows how to fuck my mood. Let's say for the next month, as one of my monthly games, I get Resident Evil Village, awesome source, love the game, and when it's the day before the day I get the game, I see a video on YouTube or Instagram that is like, this is the downfall of Resident Evil Village and maybe the entire Resident Evil series. And Swevy replied, lol, welcome to WoWA content creator space. Honestly, it's not just even, Wuthering Waves or Resident Evil. I feel like it's like that for everything. Like even for Genshin, when Wuthering Waves came out, or was about to come out, everyone was saying that Wuthering Waves was going to be the Genshin killer or something like that. You will find people who will somehow manage to find something negative to say about anything, basically. They always find some way to do it, and I guess it brings in clicks, and that's one of the main reasons why you will see these types of videos. It's because people tend to click on those. It is what it is. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll ever get rid of those things, but I understand what you mean. The whole drama about the anniversary in Wuthering Waves kind of dampened my mood and my hype for the anniversary. I mean, the anniversary itself, I couldn't care less, honestly. But it did dampen my mood in regards to Zani. And even the drama about Zani, the fact that she's dependent on Phoebe and all of that. Like, man, I just want to play my game. I just want to be happy. Leave me alone. But I kept seeing post after post online, whether it was YouTube videos, Reddit posts, or whatever. And people kept rambling about all of that, and it to me, it's just tiring at some point. Not really dumb, but more like clueless of what is happening around her. Let me think. I do agree that she is clueless about what is happening around her, but let me think whether or not I would still argue that she is in fact dumb. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's just cluelessness, I guess. But I just like calling her dumb as bricks because it fits the character so well. But she is indeed very clueless. That is true. She has a lack of understanding of pretty much everything that goes on around her. Or rather, technically speaking, she does have an understanding, but it's her own understanding, and it's often not true. You know what I mean? It's just like she thinks she knows, but she doesn't actually know. Or rather, what she knows is, or what she thinks she knows is not actually true. Or something like that. Not just an Arifureta, but the male is just scared of females. What are you talking about, Deidara? In which anime is the male scared of females? I don't remember off the top of my head, because in Arifureta, I don't think Hajime is afraid of anyone. Quite the contrary. I was thinking more about the Hoyo slander, like so many Wuwa content creators have 3 modes. Praise Wuwa devs when all is fine, Civil War when stuff is wrong, or Hoyo EOS soon. Yes, the last one, Hoyo EOS soon, that is the like the stupidest take I've ever heard. Like, HoYoVerse is a $1 billion company. Genshin Impact rakes in billions of dollars. Do you really think HoYoVerse is going to end at some point? Like, I'm not talking to you directly, Swivy. I'm talking to these people who think that Genshin or even Zenless Zone Zero, or I mean, like, take a look at Honkai Impact 3rd. The game has been out for 8 years and it's still going strong. It's not raking in as much money as the other games from HoYoVerse, but still, like, no, none of the Hoyo games are going anywhere. They are just going to get more competition, which means that they will have to improve their games more and more if they want to keep their player, which all around is a good thing for the players. It just is what it is, I guess. Content creators really just want to clickbait with that game sucks, it didn't do that, and so it's so terrible. Yeah, but I guess the thing is, we are living in a society at the moment, or a culture where we always go towards extremes. We don't like middle grounds, we just go to extremes. So either we overpraise something, or we just shit on it to no end. And yeah, the middle ground has been completely lost. It has been forgotten. The middle ground does not exist. Either you praise it or you shit on it. You can't do something in the middle. And I don't really know why that is the case, but it is the world we live in at the moment. just got to learn to block and follow the funny artists and meme shit posters. True. I try to, I don't block things in general, but I try not to watch things that I know will be that sort of content, just because, like I said, I just want to enjoy my game. I don't want to be constantly surrounded or submerged in negativity, because at the end of the day, it's just a lot of negativity, and it doesn't make me happy, so I don't want that. She's basically a crazy person surrounded by the best people in the world. True. Katarina Clays is extremely lucky to have the people that she has in her life. Like all the other princes and all of them, all of her friends are really good people, fundamentally. And she's very lucky to have them, because otherwise she would have a lot of problems, I think. Like a stereotype of Issei from High School DxD. Oh god, I only watched the first season of High School DxD. It was actually genuinely good. I think I may have watched the second season as well. Aside from all the nudity and the edgy part, the anime was actually genuinely interesting. You like it or you hate it, or you simply ignore it. Yeah, but how about you recognize the faults, but also the qualities, and you're able to still appreciate the work? How about that? Can't we just do that? Why do we have to go through two extremes? And because, like, even if you take like the HoYo games, even if you take Genshin Impact, which is $1 billion game, the game has flaws. Like, very clearly it has flaws, but it has also deep lore, interesting characters, interesting talented voice actors. Okay, the voice actors, we have some issues at the moment, but we don't have issues with the talent of the voice actors. We have issues because of the strike, because of the SAG-AFTRA and all of that. But the talent is there. Like, you can't tell me otherwise. The talent is definitely there. So whether it is Genshin, Wuthering Waves, or all of these games have issues and qualities. Otherwise, people wouldn't play them. And nothing is perfect. So they have both. Why do we have to only focus on one thing or the other? Why can't we talk about it in its entirety? Because I feel like at the end of the day, it's a disservice to the game and to the community to only mention specific things. Where was I at? One thing that pisses me off about HoYoVerse regarding Honkai Impact 3rd is that they refuse to add more languages and dubs so they can expand their player base. True. I wish that Honkai Impact 3rd had an English dub. The Japanese dub is great, but yeah, I do wish that they would expand on that. I wish we could find the middle ground. Yeah, so do I, Jamie, but unfortunately, such is not the case with life. Honestly, the plotline of preventing my future death is probably my favorite of the fantasy anime plotlines. True, with Katarina, it was very interesting. The second season was a tiny bit disappointing. I wouldn't say that it was bad, but yeah, the impending doom that she had was really a good motivation for the plot to happen and all of that. And hello, Vampreta. Welcome to the stream. I want to cry, 3 pulls on W Engine, and I get 5-star, but it wasn't Vivian's weapon. The gut punch. Yeah. But I mean, 3 pulls, that's not that much. So that means that you lost the 75-25, which does feel bad when I say it like that. Sorry. But sure, you lost it, but you lost it very early. So maybe you will manage to get the weapon after all. Hopefully. I do wish that for you. Indeed, man. What's the best way to get Denny's? I'm running out. I have no idea. Farming them? At some point when I was playing the game, I was stuck in the story because I wasn't streaming the game and I wanted to stream the story. But for like a month, I did not progress through the story, so I could not upgrade my characters or do anything like that. And a viewer advised me to actually farm Denny's because I would run out. So I farmed Denny's and I got a shit ton of them. And right now I'm okay. So I guess the only way I can think of would be just farming the node. But it depends. If you're already in endgame, you might want to focus on disk drives instead. Scam Nicole and you get your Denny's pretty easily. Can you actually scam Nicole? Because usually Nicole is the one scamming you, right? If you aren't constantly building characters, Denny's should be fine. Probably, I would assume so. I mean, I can take a look, like, take for example Honkai Star Rail. At the moment, I'm not really building many characters, and right now I have 20 million credits in Honkai Star Rail. In Genshin, I'm at 8 million, but there was a point where I had 20 million Mora as well, just because I wasn't building any characters. And I was just focusing on farming artifacts, relics, and the likes. A lot of HSR players don't try Honkai Impact 3rd because only on English. Now there is discussion about it getting EOS. Wait, really? They want to end Honkai Impact 3rd? Oh. Well, that would be kind of sad. But to be fair to the Honkai Star Rail players, I started Honkai Impact 3rd because I had started Honkai Star Rail first, and I wanted to learn more about Himeko and Welt, which is why I started Honkai Impact 3rd. But it is true that the lack of an English dub is a turn-off. I was really hesitant. The two main reasons why I was hesitant to start the game was, number one, it was an all-female cast. The playable characters were all females. And two, there was no English dub. I like to have both male and females in my teams. I like to have a bit of everything. And I like to be able to just listen to the voice acting and not having to read through everything. Because it costs like 4 million to level to 60. Skill and agent and their engine. It costs 4 million? I think I may have missed my calculations then, Swivy. Because I think I only have like 3 million at the moment. And I need to be able to build lighter. Shit. I might have to farm some Denny's then. I got the 5-star W engine for my main stunner, so I'm happy I got that. I just stopped playing HSR a few days ago. I'm just over the game. It happens. I'm still going to play HSR. I personally still enjoy it. But I understand that maybe Emphorius can be a turn-off for many people.
The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
Ah, so Jack actually predicted Hugo's villainous arc. I see.
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain.
Well, about that...
But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycaon, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him.
Well, it didn't really work out all too well, now did it? I'm sure Lycaon did his best, but you can't really control someone else. If you don't max skills level 12, you should be fine around 3.5 million or even lower. Yes! Because I think I am at around 3.5 million Denny's. So that's a good news. I will probably max out his skills, but first I want to max out my Evelyn skills, because my Evelyn is not at level 12 skills, she's at level 11 for all the skills, but she will get the hamster cages first. I have to take a look at how many hamster cages I actually have. Level 12 also requires crowns and, yes, hamster cages. Some idiots said it EOS, but what really scares me is that it is becoming Japanese and CN only, like Honkai Gakuen. Do you mean like even the translation, like there is no more translation, like the actual menu in-game and dialogue lines in-game are no longer translated? Because if that's the case, I have to admit it is pretty scary then. I mean, being scared of EOS because of that, it makes sense.
And when necessary, to choke him.
That sounds weirdly sexual. Sorry, shouldn't have said that. Back to the present. After a bout of not so happy cooperation, Lycaon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down.
You know what? Wait, I'm going to grab a screenshot of that art. There we go.
Looks like I was right. Lycaon. I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me.
Yeah, but you promised you wouldn't hurt people, and in a previous scene we saw you not denying that you killed people, which goes against the promise that you made to Lycaon. So...
I would never betray my companion.
Well, given what I just said, you kind of did?
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycaon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
I mean, that's true, I suppose. But others can help. Whether it is to kill you or to save you, others can help in either way. Because our versions are now 9 to 10 weeks long. Right, because in other HoYo games, the versions are usually 6 weeks, I think, or 5 to 6 weeks, right? 9 to 10 weeks long, that's actually rather lengthy indeed. Just realized my favorite character is out in Ash Echoes. Will have to return. Who's your favorite character in Ash Echoes? Hugo is that one friend in the friend group who's always roasting everyone in the group. Yeah, probably. He's always trying to find ways to bicker and fight, it seems. At least with Lycaon. We didn't see him interact all that much with Vivian, I think. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Shouldn't last place treat everyone else? Hey, he says alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. Oh no, we hear a strange noise. Titia, I love her character and gameplay. I remember the name, but I don't remember the character. Because I did look up the characters that were upcoming since global version of Ash Echoes was behind the CN version, right? But I don't remember which one she was, because there were quite a few characters upcoming. I'm happy with it, no pressure. Not pressure, more weeks to save and farm. True, that could be seen as that. But is there enough content to satisfy you still? Thinking like Nicole for a second there. Yes, I guess Nicole is rubbing off on me. You hear a strange noise coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple Ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too.
Why do you want to leave? Why do you want to be alone with me? Are you a fan of Phaethon as well? Are you going to declare to me your undying love?
Keep an eye on Lycaon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
Would he really do that? I don't think he would.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
I don't think Vivian wants to join you guys. I think she wants to stay with us. With Wise, I mean.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Never mind. I have been proven wrong. Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already.
But you want to spend even more time by my side.
I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
I see. It's even worse than I thought. Oh, God.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
She really has a problem, man.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycaon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
Uncomfortable. That's what I would say. You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
And I forgot I didn't need to read. I've been playing this game for 5 months and I still forget.
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
How thoughtful of you.
Not only that, you asked Lycaon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Lilac, why did you mention Lilac, my queen? Did I mention Lilac? I don't remember mentioning Lilac. To be honest, I had completely forgotten about her. No offense to your queen. If Vivian stays any longer, she'll actually wet her pants. Maybe she will. She kind of reminds me of Shaltier Bloodfallen from Overlord. In that way, because in the... I think, yeah, it was kind of in between episode 1 and episode 2 of the first season. Shaltier actually listens to Momonga, because back then he was still called Momonga and hadn't changed his name to Ainz Olgon. But she was listening to him, and afterwards she says something along those lines, like she was so impressed with his speech and all of that that she wet her panties. I think in the English version she says that her underwear underwent a little crisis or something like that. So it kind of reminds me of that. And on top of that, we were talking about banshees and vampires, and Shaltier is a vampire. And if they take those extra weeks to polish the game, all is good. True. I mean, if the reason for the extra long patch is because they need the time to actually make the game even better, then go for it. I would say go for it to the company. Making the game better is always a good thing. I thought Vivian would wet her pants already. Maybe she already has. You know what? I don't want to know. Because now is not the greatest context for that sort of thing to happen. If Wise was in bed with her and she were to wet her panties, okay, why not? Understandable. But right now we are inside of a hollow. I don't think this is the place. And thank you for the hydrate, Jamie.
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're Phaethon or just Wise.
Keep in mind, Phaethon is also my sister. The both of us make up, anyway.
Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind.
I think Wise is kind, and probably fair. Strong, I'm not entirely sure. Depends on what type of strength you are talking about. If you're talking about physical strength, I mean, we are strong enough to resist an explosion, so there is that, sure. But other than that, not exactly.
So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
I will try my best, no pressure, right?
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, yeah, that's actually a good question. If you're asking us to keep her safe, where are you going?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
Are you planning on abandoning her?
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
So I think he's aware that what he plans to do or what he wants to do is probably wrong, but he still wants to do it.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycaon. We swore an oath when we started Mocking Bird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life.
Oh. So, given what he just said, it feels like he hasn't killed someone yet. But we saw that one scene before when it seemed like he had actually killed at least a couple of people. So I guess he didn't actually kill them. So I am a bit confused.
I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily.
I love the voice actor's performance here.
But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me.
So he didn't kill his father.
I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him.
So maybe the corpses or the bodies we saw in that one scene were the result of him not killing his father. Now that makes more sense. Okay, I am less confused. Bodily fluids and illnesses can actually increase the speed of corruption, so doing the deed and kissing can actually be deadly. Yeah, but you know that it won't stop some people. Some people love doing the deed or doing these kinds of things in various places. So I'm sure that in the world of Zenless Zone Zero, if the world of Zenless Zone Zero was kind of like our real world, I am 100% positive on the fact that some people would try to do it in a hollow. Probably. Love the heterochromia. It is very pretty. I'm not particularly fond of it myself, usually, but it is really, this image as a whole is very pretty. You know what? I'm actually going to grab a screenshot of that. Thank you very much.
If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized, sometimes, taking one life really can save countless others.
I mean, technically speaking, he's not wrong. can't agree with that. I understand where you're coming from. I guess I have to go with the first one, given what I just said. Technically speaking, he's not wrong. So I do understand where he's coming from. I still don't really agree with it. I mean, you don't have to take the life. Maybe you can imprison it or find a way to make it so that the person who poses a threat to others is no longer a threat, but without actually killing them. But yeah, at the end of the day, yes, if you remove the threat, many people can be saved. And one way to remove the threat is to kill the threat. So, technically speaking, it makes sense. Ethereals making out? Oh god. I didn't think of that, Jimmy. But, you know, why not? And, of course, because the world we live in is the way it is, I had to think about it, but I'm sure some people are attracted to Ethereals. I'm sure some people would love to make out with Ethereals. And do much more than just making out, let's be honest. Hugo kinda has snake-shaped eyes in a way. Yes, he does. He does indeed. Give permanent brain damage. They may be medically dead but still alive. That is one way of seeing it. But it depends. If it's like Mem, then it doesn't work. Because Mem, the more brain damage you give her, the more intelligent she is. So it can be a dangerous game.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty.
By the way, just saying that I understand doesn't mean that I agree. Understanding and agreeing are two different things.
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be you.
So, I want to apologize to you.
Why?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Are you going to kill me? But please don't kill me.
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you.
Thank you.
Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Yes, but where are you going? Guess I'll never know. Very well. Well, perhaps not never, but at least not yet. I hope he won't die.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Oh no. No, we all know that when there is a cocoon, then there is something bad inside it, and we are going to have to fight it. Let's be honest, we all know that what's about to happen.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
Well, that's even worse than what I thought it would be. Okay.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Well, in that case, let's not wake it up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this?
Ah, that's something I had not thought of, actually. That's a good point, Vivian. That would be a very big problem, because I think there were quite a few markings on his notebooks. Ah, well, I guess the city's screwed. I feel Hugo might die later on. It seems that way. Given the dialogue that he just had with Wise, it kind of feels that way. Either he's going to die, or he's going to go on a specific path. I mean, that's exactly what he said. He's going to go on a specific path that would require him to abandon Vivian. But, you know, that would... What I'm trying to say is that that path would lead him to death, which is technically speaking what I already said. So never mind. He's going to die, basically. Sacrifice. Yeah, that's the monster that we fought with Belobog. The Belobog people and us. We fought a monster, and for some reason it was called the Sacrifice.
That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far.
Yeah, that's kind of a problem now, isn't it? Because the last time around we needed to crash a huge machine into it to kill it. I don't know if Belobog can spare 12 machines to kill 12 sacrifices.
These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them.
Probably.
And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the hollows.
As for a way to revive them, I would assume that they would inject them with whatever they injected Bringer, and Twiggy injected herself with it. That substance, I don't know what it is called.
If they make their way into populated areas,
everybody dies.
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all new Eridu.
That would certainly qualify. We need to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them. Yeah, let's get rid of them, I suppose.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Can we just blow them up while they're sleeping? Like, if we blow their heads off, does that work?
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry,
of course.
Kids, you won't be the ones to keep it.
Can we blow him up then? Oh, damn it. Okay. Some ads are going to run in... I don't know how long because the timer has completely frozen. My entire page has completely frozen. Great. But since the ads are going to run, I'd rather not get interrupted, so I will leave you on a bit of a cliffhanger here. And I am actually going to take a break. It's been 3 hours after all. The ads are going to run in 1 second. Great. I love it when my stream manager doesn't work properly. Hartman, I like you. Well, you can take him away from the sacrifice, please. But like I was saying, I'm going to actually take a break myself because I do need to grab some water. I no longer have anything to hydrate myself, unfortunately. So, I will leave you with the brain rot because yes, we have switched back to Bernice's song once again. Please feel free to tell me if you're tired of Bernice's song. I just genuinely like her song. So I hope you enjoy it as well. And in the meantime, I shall be right back.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So could you never, ever want to leave? Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what I like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a shop fuse full of fools to get her again. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about sticking to the and things will go south. Wanna push you like that? Okay, burn you the ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing what I like to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails, mixers, eyes. The snacks are real nice. Soda's sound mixed dry. I'm lit, you can't deny. Wherever you want, wherever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Anything that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your days all away. That's my desire. You know I'm doing good things to say. 3, 2, 1, fire! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 oh, a little flames! Furnace, 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 go, go! Furnace, 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 gonna watch it burn! I look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but I got a short fuse for fools, forget everything. Watch out, let me pour you a drink, but think about messing with me, I'll enjoy the fun. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. You think about sympathy and things will go south. When the first look at okay, burn you to
And I am back. Let me switch scenes. There you go. Let me grab my stream manager and my chat, and we are back indeed. Maybe next time you could play Astra's song for the break music. It's called Original Me. Given the way I set up the music, I won't be able to do it during this stream, but I can do it for tomorrow's stream, because we'll still be on Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow. I will probably begin, what do you call that, Epilogue Part B tomorrow. Let me see, where do I note this down? Here, ZZZ, song, break, Astra, and it is called Original Me. I will take note of that, and I will do just that. Although I will have to... I assume it is not copyrighted, probably, given the fact that it's a Hoyo song, I think, maybe? But I will check it out. But I will try to grant your request. Now then, let's get back to Hartman. Man, I really don't like, personally. But Jamie likes him, so that's good for Jamie, I suppose. And can we talk about his color coordination? Like the pink with the green and the... yeah, this man has no fashion sense, in my opinion. I don't like the way he coordinated his colors. The white and the black, okay, but... yeah, the pink and the green, they don't really go well together, in my opinion. Well.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
To get the sacrifice. That's why.
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You were from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
Don't you dare talk about Twiggy like that.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
And why is my chat not appear? Ah, there you go. Shouldn't be copyrighted considering it's the song that plays during Astra's Ultimate. Oh yeah, no, in that case it should not be copyrighted indeed. Okay, so it should, I should be able to play it tomorrow then. Thank you for the suggestion and the information.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
Hugo.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
Well, he means that he has betrayed us.
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
No.
Of course. You can choose to refuse.
Ah, there you go.
but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
My bet is on Lycaon.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible.
Must be one hell of a day for Vivian. One, she meets Phaethon, so she's extremely happy, and now she's been betrayed by a... Oh shit, I don't actually really know the relationship between Vivian and Hugo. But it must still sting, I suppose.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
I think the real lie is his alliance with Hartman, but to what end and what exactly is he planning, I don't know.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You... What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside?
Like brother and sister, but not biologically. Right, yes, he actually mentioned that, thank you. Yeah, even Hugo himself said that he views Vivian like a little sister. So I assume that Vivian sees him like a big brother. So that definitely stings.
My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Ah, okay,
Hugo.
literally, very well.
Why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Well, from the way I look at things, it seems that I'm winning the battle ahead.
Your plans will
Oh
never
no, I hate these guys.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. But rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops.
A perfect conduit.
There's no chance of...
No chance of what? I just won! I did not win. They've already escaped. Okay, great. What's the point of the fight if I can't win? They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Yes, indeed. Want to ask how do the reruns work in Ash Echoes? I believe all new characters will eventually join the standard banner character wish, the standard banner list. That being said, they do get reruns. Oh no, never mind. Wait, am I wrong? No, I may be wrong. I know that the standard banner characters do get reruns individually. That I do remember. But I'm not entirely sure about new characters. When do they get reruns? I'm afraid I don't know. The heck? Why is my camera... Okay, for some reason at some point I felt like my camera was stuck.
Hugo, Don't make a choice you'll regret.
Did you really?
Yes. No turning back for me.
Did you really have to twirl when you stopped running? Let me see it again. Oh no, she didn't twirl. I swear she did. Was it because I was too far away, maybe? Yeah, she does twirl when she stops. Okay. I did not hallucinate it. Really want Skylar? I don't even know who Skylar is, not gonna lie. I don't remember Skylar. Is it a dude or a dudette? Is Skylar a woman or a man? Maybe that will help jog my memory. Do you play the... no! You asked, do you play the game? No, I stopped playing the game. Skylar is a woman. Okay. I still don't remember who she is. I stopped playing the game like a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago, I think. And I haven't met all the characters. White hair. White hair. The only white hair I can think of is Tong. But Tong is not a woman. He's a man in a wheelchair. Or a hover chair? I don't really know exactly what it is. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with. Oh, yay.
Oh, you guys are such a pain.
Thank you. Coming from a man like you, I will take that as a compliment. You are a Tong. You're a Tong. Technically, yes, Tong was my first 6-star character, or SSR. I don't remember which one it is in that game. It's 6-star, right? Yes, it is 6-star. It's the memory thingies that can be SR, SSR and stuff like that. Tong was my first 6-star character in Ash Echoes. He was the one I selected, actually. I wanted Tong because I liked his animations, basically.
Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember.
Yeah, that's the problem when you're making a deal with someone who is betraying someone in order for you to make the deal, is that you have no guarantees that he's not going to betray you as well.
I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred.
He got a thong over Lorelei. No, I actually also got Lorelei. I got Tong, Lorelei, Leilani. Who else did I get? I got the guy who is inside of a robot egg. It looks like an egg, but it's actually a robot with many weapons. I don't remember his exact name. I think his name is Kylene or Killin. I don't really know how to pronounce it though. Who else did I get? I got Cyros, the fire dude, the fire wolfman dude. I got... I don't remember his name either, but he looks kind of like Hartman. He had white hair and a white coat and white everything. He was dressed in white.
Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
Boreas. Yes, I knew his name started with B. I wanted to call him Boreas, but I knew it wasn't that. So I refrained. Oh god, I had a bit of a... what do you call that? Not a hiccup. A burp. Right, yeah. So I went silent for a second there. But I hadn't finished my sentence. Yes, Boreas, that's the man. He's a healer, and he's actually quite interesting to play with, I mean. But yeah, I got him as well. Honestly, I got really lucky with my pulls. I got quite a few 6 stars. And I was decently happy. I got my corrosion team with Leilani and Lorelei. But then I also had... I got Uni. when I started playing the game, the banner was on Uni, not on Leilani yet. The first banner I had, the first limited banner was Uni's banner, the mermaid girl. And I got her and I started playing with her at first. And then I built my corrosion team once I got Leilani and Lorelei.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
Oh, so there is a connection between Hugo and Hartman?
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint.
Wait, is Hartman Hugo's father?
My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Ah!
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his.
Okay, so not his son, okay.
I could have sworn you were already.
My dear
Mm.
uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage.
Right, the actual head of the Ravenlock is Edmund, right? Or did I confuse him with someone else? Does that mean that Edmund is Hugo's father?
You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Edmund is someone else. Ah, shit. But he's the head of something. Ah, a leader in tops. Okay. I knew he was somewhere high. Okay, but thank you for correcting me on that.
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
Well, if he's a bastard, that he has half the right, I suppose.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
Well, I suppose, yes, it does work for him. For Edmund, I mean. I know that's a member of Tops. Daddy, dead. Yes, Daddy is dead. I mean, Hugo's dad is dead, but... I mean... do we know that, actually? Because we know that Hugo did not kill his father and regretted not killing his father because his father then proceeded to harm and possibly kill other people. So, do we actually know that Hugo's dad is dead? I mean, I guess if Hugo's dad wasn't dead, then Hartman would not be the head of the Ravenlock at the moment, right? Is this Hugo's goal? To take away the Ravenlock's family? Maybe.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
But I'm actually, I'm curious about the secret of the family and all that. Would you mind telling me more?
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right?
I have a feeling she's not going to get an answer that she's going to like, is she?
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
Did Hartman kill him? Do you mean did Hartman kill Hugo's father? I mean, it could make sense given the fact that apparently he has had killed every child of Hugo's father except for Hugo. So maybe he did. It's the reason Lycaon hates Hugo. He thinks Hugo killed his father and innocent people. Okay, so it was indeed a misunderstanding. That was one of my theories yesterday about that scene where we saw Hugo not denying Lycaon when Lycaon was accusing him of killing people. He was not denying it, but I said it. He did not actually confirm it either. He was just playing along. He did not say anything. But it was a misunderstanding. Hugo did not actually kill anyone, because he told us as well beforehand that that he didn't kill anyone. I think probably slight spoilers, you all. Ah, shit! If it is spoiler, I did not know.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the exaltists.
In that case, how about we torture him? That way, Hugo will be happy because he will be able to hurt him, and we still get our information. I feel like that's an excellent plan. I do not advocate for torturing people.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycaon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine.
Technically speaking, it's not yours. It belonged to your family.
If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
But that makes you no better than Hartman himself. Are you really satisfied with being like that?
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
And you're okay with that?
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way.
But it doesn't have to be that way. You chose it to be that way. That's not the same thing.
But I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good.
No, you won't. Just because even if you do inherit the Ravenlock name, you inherit the family, even if you manage to restore the family's glory and somehow join Tops again, the other members of Tops are not going to let you do whatever you want. So, yeah,
For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you're cutting off rotten flesh the way you are describing it, you're also cutting away non-rotted flesh?
Someone has to do it.
It's not too late for you to stop. No, I'll go with the first one. I don't think so.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
I agree with Wise, so I'm happy I picked that one.
This is the path I've chosen.
You know you can choose another path if you want to, right?
Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example.
I mean, he's got a point. Shit, he kind of he has a point. Without power, resources, or strength, you can't enact change. That is just a fact. Charisma alone is not going to carry you everywhere. So, yeah, okay, fine. He has a point. I'm still not agreeing with him, but he has valid arguments, you know. Need to drop hints now. Can always answer / clarify things later. Not really. They all said that, but there's other things like why it all happened and stuff that is unknown right at this point. Said it, I wouldn't have asked it as a key question. There were implications, never clear statements or answers. To your conversation between the two of you, Swivy and Remnant, my answer is I don't know. I don't know what was said or not. I don't have a perfect memory of everything. So maybe I just forgot some things, or maybe it was just vague in the way it was described by the game. Yeah, I suppose we'll see.
All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats.
I mean, all that talk came from you. I suppose Lycaon did agree, sure.
Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future.
I mean, from everything that has been told about Mockingbird, they've been stealing from the rich to give to the poor. We know that they've actually been stealing from the rich, but I assume they've also been actually giving to the poor, right? Wouldn't you consider giving to the poor as saving someone? Maybe many someones as well? So you did save people. Perhaps not on a large scale, or rather a scale as large as you wanted to, but one someone is better than no someone at all.
None of it matters.
Well, tell that to the people that you actually saved. I think they would say that it matters. Don't become the kind of person you hate. I understand your feelings, but don't be consumed by it. Both statements are true. I mean, yeah, but I agree with both of it, and I actually said both of them. Well, no, I mostly said the first one, because I said I understand where he's coming from and his feelings in general. I didn't say the don't be consumed by it part, so I guess I'll go with the first one then.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say.
But. I'm sensing a but.
But
there
this
you go.
Isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
Yeah, so basically, to fight a monster, you have to become a monster. I get the point. But usually in those stories, things don't end well for the monster. Either of them, whether it is the first monster or the person becoming a monster to kill the monster. So, maybe... Don't do that.
So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Ah.
Beg for mercy. I have you now.
I was wondering if I didn't move, would he still attack me?
Kneel.
Amateurs.
Not bad.
Out.
Out of my way.
Out. Ah, come on. I keep dodging too soon when I should actually be parrying. That's on me, I suppose. Aha, you can't attack me in my iframes.
Flip the switch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Get ready.
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
I don't want it to end like this. There must...
Truth be told, Proxy, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
My dad. My
I'll bite your throat out!
He will bite your throat out. Now die. Yay! And I won with Lycaon. Very important thing. I won as Lycaon.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
Where is he running to? Is he going to jump off the roof? Oh no, he's actually coming towards us.
What are you doing?
I am innocent. Please?
Well then,
Ah, shit.
make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Phaethon.
Half of Phaethon. There is also my sister. I'm not saying that so that you go and kill my sister as well. Don't take my sister hostage either.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
Wait, when did she steal the core?
What a shame.
When did I miss that?
Did you really think I'd keep my promise?
Ah! Am I going to die?
That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious?
No, at the moment I'm not thinking of killing you. I'm thinking of, how the hell am I supposed to survive this?
Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
No. Damn, that power stance. It feels like a JoJo pose.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Maybe it was off screen. It seems that way because I don't think we've seen a moment where Vivian had the opportunity to steal it from him. Did he plunge his hand through his chest and all that? That's a bit extreme. Did we just witness a murder? Because I think we just witnessed a murder.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Like I said before, it must have been one hell of a day for Vivian. Number 1, she meets Phaethon, so she's happy. Number 2, she's been betrayed by her big brother. Number 3, her big brother gets his chest torn apart in front of her eyes. I would ask Vivian how she is, not me. Me, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lycaon X Hugo? Well, I don't think that is going to be a thing anymore because it seems like Hugo has a big hole in his chest at the moment. So I feel like, yeah, they just broke up, unfortunately.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry.
Why are you sorry? What did you do? Yeah, no need to apologize. It's not your fault. You can't control what other people do. Okay. It's okay. It's not your fault, Vivian. I want to say that, but I also feel like something isn't right.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Yeah. I don't think he's actually dead. Even though Lycaon just went through his chest and all that, I think there is more to it. Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there. But we are inside of a hollow, which means that a fissure could have appeared. Hugo could have fallen into the fissure and then it closed and Hugo went wherever that fissure opened up to or whatnot.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
Wait, we are no longer in a hollow? I thought we were in a hollow all this time. We were at the ballet twins and all of that.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me.
Top of ballet twins is outside of a hollow. Remember airship chapter? True, I forgot about that. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the top of the tower is outside, but most of the towers of both towers are inside. Ah, now that makes sense. Does that mean that my idea about a fissure is out the window and he's just dead then? 10 more pulls to pity Titia. Good luck. I hope that you do manage to get her.
I believe he's still with us.
His injuries were so severe, I don't think so. I mean, his injury was definitely very severe. A hole in the chest usually is not conductive of staying alive. There is, yeah, no, because Hugo is not a suicidal man, at least not as far as I can tell, from what I gather of all our interactions. I feel like he must have planned this all along. It feels like he expected Lycaon to do exactly what he did. So, I'll go with the second one.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you.
Unless Lycaon is about to tell us that he actually ripped his heart out.
It is impossible for Hugo to be alive.
Yeah,
My hand
okay.
went through his heart.
And never mind, I was wrong.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
Yeah, and let me guess, he got the sacrifice call. Because I saw him eyeing the thing when it fell from Hugo's hand.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Which is understandable. Still have to win the 50-50. Yes, but we always win the 50-50s, right? We have to believe. Lycaon really struck Hugo straight in the heart with love. Yes, it was definitely a touch of love. Beautiful thing, you know, love and all that. He really knows how to pull on Hugo's heartstrings. Yeah, never mind. We should stop there.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Yeah, but wait, basically we lost everything. We lost Hugo, we lost the sacrifice core, and we also lost the sleeping sacrifice, right? Because when they looked back at it, there was no more cocoon. So, I guess this mission was a failure? Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure. Oh? Who the hell is she?
Another obstacle out of the way.
Is she part of Tops? Because I don't recognize her uniform.
She's going to be pleased about this.
Ah shit, she's part of the Exaltists. She's working for Sarah, I assume.
May the Creator guide us.
Yeah, okay. Fine. Yeah, she's working for Sarah. I mean, I miss Sarah. She was nice. Well, nice. She was an interesting character. What the? Is that us? In the middle? Is that Wise? With the wings? Because it looks like his jacket, somewhat. Except Wise does not have wings as far as I know. And I would say that the girl at the bottom of the eye is Vivian?
Fear. Suffering. Despair.
Oh shit, is she seeing the future right now?
And destruction. That's the future I see.
Is she predicting our death?
Lord Phaethon.
Ah, I think she just predicted our death. Well, I guess we are not long for this world. After exiting the Hollow, Lycaon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us. But for some reason, she remains silent the entire way. What do you mean for some reason? Her brother may have died, her brother betrayed her. We lost the sacrifice core, we lost the sacrifice, we lost everything. I think she has plenty of reasons to remain silent. You okay, Vivian? Even though I know it's a stupid question. Lord Phaethon, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show, and to deliberately use you as a hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off, and that business with the sacrifice call. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all of this. Speaking of secret, it reminds me that apparently the Ravenlock family has a secret, and maybe Hugo is privy to said secret, so maybe this has everything to do with that specific secret, and there was a plan all along. Maybe. The fall of Phaethon. Is that something related to the actual origin of the name Phaethon? I remember watching the Ashikai video about it and she explained it, but I don't remember the actual explanation, unfortunately. But I remember she mentioned it, that Phaethon came from, I guess, some Greek myth, probably, given the name. But I don't remember actually what it was about. But I assume it has something to do with us falling, I guess, probably. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but do you still want an autograph? Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. We got a waifu, guys! Yay! Well, a grieving waifu, but a waifu nonetheless. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful that would be. Yeah, I'm afraid that... we have completed the story! Yay! Finally! Finally, it only took me 4 streams, but we made it. Get some rest. Wait, I want to check first. Am I out of immersive storytelling? Oh god, I'm still not out of immersive storytelling. Fine, I will go to my bed and rest. I want to be able to play through the events before they're gone. Okay, let's sleep and see what happens next. Many things from ZZZ are Greek. Phaethon, Thanatos, and Helios Academy are all Greek. Yes, indeed. Now for part B. I don't think we'll be doing part B today, but we will start it tomorrow. So much has happened. My head is a mess. Better get some rest first. So now we have a Phaethon, not a Phaethon, we have a Hugo dead. That's not great. No shit, I shouldn't read what is written there. It will spoil me, I feel. You rest comfortably, and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. There we go. And now, where are the events? Yes, finally, I am out of storytelling mode. I've been stuck in there for a week now. Ah, God. What a quest, though. What a quest. We are not doing part B today because, quite frankly, there is no point. At most, I would stream another half an hour. If really I pushed it, I could stream another 2 hours. No, not 2 hours. 1 hour, 1 hour and a half at most. So I don't think that would be enough to really get into the story. So we will wait until tomorrow to actually start part B. I guess you could say we took out 2 birds with one hand. Well said, well played, well, whatever it is that I'm supposed to say here, but well done, I guess, with your pun. Wait, what is the second bird? Because, oh right, Raven is one bird, Mocking Bird is another bird, but Hand was not there. Because I remember that Hugo explicitly mentioned that he did not want anyone from Popstack or Hand. So, I don't know what we took the 2 birds out with, but it wasn't with Hand, because Miyabi wasn't there. Zhu Yuan wasn't there either, and Xingyi and all the rest, you know. So, but Hans was probably there somewhere, but not in the story directly. I mean, I think you understand what I mean. But still, it was a nice pun. I did not expect it. And technically, we still have to take out Hartman, because he managed to flee. So we only just took out 1 bird. Oh shit. Like I said, everything went to shit in that mission. Everything is a failure. We lost everything, unfortunately. We lost an ally, Vivian lost a brother, we got betrayed, she got betrayed by her brother, we lost the core, we lost the sacrifice. I guess we still have Hartman, no, not Hartman, Bringer's notes, right? I think we should still have Bringer's notes, so we should still be able to find the others, what do you call that? The other sacrifices that are hidden all across different hollows, I assume. Isn't the saying stone? Yes, it is. The saying is usually take out 2 birds with 1 stone. Lycaon's hand. Ah, you're right. Lycaon ended the fight with 1 punch to the heart. Yes, that is true. Lycaon's hand went through his chest. So we did take out 2 birds with 1 stone, with 1 hand. Although, yeah, we still need to take out Hartman. But I suppose, technically speaking, Hugo is 2 birds. He's both a Ravenlock and a raven for the bird, and a Mockingbird. So it still works either way. I wish it didn't, because I didn't particularly want Hugo to die, I understand his motives, but I don't agree with his methods and the decisions that he's making because of his motives. But I really enjoyed that. The fact that we got... maybe it wasn't exactly always explicitly explained, but we got an understanding of who he is as a character. We got an understanding of his personality, his past, his motives, why he does the things that he does, and all of that. So that brought nuance to him as a character. Because if you take, for example, Hartman, we do have a bit of motive for him. He wants to get his family its former glory and all of that, which is understandable, but it wasn't much developed. Which is understandable, once again, because he's not the main focus of the story. Hugo is the main focus of the story. But because of that, we got a lot of development for him, and it makes him as a character much more interesting and compelling, because he kind of plays the role of a villain in a way, but it makes it so that he's actually an interesting villain. Will I win the 50-50? Yes, you will win the 50-50, Jamie. I believe. Also, the lady with the white hair at the end was there during the auction. Ah, I did not remember her. Interesting. Thank you for the added detail there. I did not remember her. I assume you're talking about the lady who is working for the Exaltists. I mean, there was only one lady with white hair at the end, so it can only be her. But I did not know that she was there already. But you know what? It's actually not that surprising. I mean, the Exaltists are working behind the scenes. They are pretty much everywhere, it seems. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to do everything that they have done. I mean, if we take, for example, what happened in Chapter 5 with... wait, was it Chapter 5? Or am I... shit. Where is it? Yes, it was with Chapter 5 with Miyabi. The very fact that Sarah managed to... what do you call that? Oh yeah, because it was also part of Yanagi's special episode. You know, there was this whole plot about trapping Section 6 and copying Miyabi's biometrics and whatnot in order to open up her sword and all of that. I mean, the Exaltists definitely seem to have a lot of information, a lot of resources as well, to carry out their plans. So it's not that surprising that she would also be there for the auction where the Sacrificer's core would be there, you know. I won. Congratulations, Jamie. Congratulations on your Titia. I don't know how her name is supposed to be pronounced, but congratulations to you. I hope you will have fun with her. You could see her standing near the corner before you talk to Lycaon to start the auction cutscene. I think I did not turn my camera, so I probably did not actually see her. Thank you for the for the information, because I completely missed it. Either it wasn't even on my camera because I didn't turn the camera towards her, or I just ignored it, basically. So thank you for sharing that. And congratulations once again to Jamie. And that way we can end the stream on a positive note, a 150-50. Now, what other polls will we have? I guess we're still waiting for Chip to see whether or not he will get his Noir or Liang Yue. I mean, it seems like Chip kind of abandoned the idea, so maybe not. Oh, next week we will have some polls, because Lyta will be there, and I will pull for Lyta. I was hesitant about pulling for Hugo, but I have decided against it, because there is Yishuan. That's her name. Sorry, I kind of struggled there with her name. There is Yishuan. 2.0 will have Yishuan, which I have the guarantee for. Nice. That is nice. I won't have a guarantee for her, though. So, you know what? At the very least, one of us is sure to get her, which is good. Because, yeah, no. I am going to pull for Lyta no matter the cost. I have enough to guarantee him, which is great. But the thing is, I would like to pull for Yishuan, and I think that maybe was it Swavy? Did you mention that maybe Astra Yao might have a rerun? Because if she has a rerun, I would probably want to pull for Astra Yao first before pulling for Yishuan. Because, like I said, my priority is always Evelyn, first and foremost. Unconfirmed, of course. Okay. Well, I suppose I'll see that when it comes around, but right now my priority is to get Lyta, and whatever I have left after those pools will first go for Astra if she is indeed rerunning, and then if I still have something after Astra, which I doubt, then I'll go for Yishuan. If I don't have anything, if Astra is not rerunning, then I might just pull for Yishuan. But that also depends on how Yishuan is being played and who she's being paired with. Because the best case scenario for me would be that I could make a third team, because I do need a third team for my Deadly Assault. At the moment, I only have 2 teams. So if I could get myself a third DPS, I mean, I have Harumasa, but I don't really like Harumasa, so, you know. If I could get Yishuan, that would be better, because Harumasa looks okay. He's okay to play. Yishuan, I don't know how she feels in terms of gameplay, because I have no idea what her gameplay is, but she's hard, so there is that. Now, the main problem is going to be getting a working engine for her. Do you not have enough pulls to guarantee her engine as well? I hope you will get it if you intend to pull for it. Oh, right, and oh shit, yeah, no, if you don't pull for her engine, what can you use? Because she's a new type of, like, her class. She's not an attacker and whatnot, she's a rupture, I think. So we don't actually have anything. How does that work? I assume they're probably going to give us a free engine through an event for her class. I mean, usually that's how things work. They would probably give us a free engine for her event. Perhaps not an S rank, but at least something, you know, because otherwise we have nothing to give her. Hope Hugo is alive so Vivian is not depressed. I hope so as well, Deidara. I hope so, just because he's an interesting character, and I feel like there is more interesting things that can happen with him. And of course, it would be nice if Vivian was not. Ah, shit. Some ads are going to run. Yeah, I was so focused on talking that I missed snoozing the ads. God damn it. I was trying to end the stream before the ads ran so that you wouldn't have to go through those, but well, I guess it is what it is. I'll keep yapping for 3 minutes and then I'll say my goodbyes properly. M2 or M6, Yishuan for me. Well, good luck for your M2 or M6. I hope that you will indeed manage to get her. And you will be able to get her, I assume, because you can just buy the pulls if you need to. But I hope that she comes soon and that you don't lose too many 50-50s. That's what I meant to say. But yeah, of course, you have to see how busted her mindscapes are or not. Because if her mindscapes are worthless, it would be kind of a shame. That being said, given the fact that she's a new type of character, that she has... what do you call that? She has a new element and all of that. She's the flagship character for the 2.0 start. I feel like she's probably going to have very good, what do you call that? Mindscapes. I would assume so, at least. Ads officially playing sad. Yeah, sad. Sad indeed. That's kind of my bad. I wanted to snooze that, but I kind of forgot. Because I was talking. Like usual, I'm always yapping. Rip indeed. Oh, look, the 12th Doom Dark Ages trailer today. Doom Dark Ages. There is a new Doom game? I didn't even know that. I mean, I guess, Remnant, you probably can't hear me. But I didn't know that there was a new Doom game. To be fair, I've never played any of the Doom games. But didn't expect Lycaon donut him. That's one way to put it. He donuted him, indeed. He made him a donut. I did not expect it either. I mean, maybe we could have seen it coming. Especially after seeing the conversation between Jack and Lycaon. We could have seen it coming, the fact that Lycaon would be kind of like the last resort to deal with, what's his name, with Hugo. Like, I feel like we could have seen it coming, but I have to admit I didn't think of it at the time. And more importantly, I'm not used to seeing characters die in Zenless Zone Zero. As far as I know, none of the playable characters have died, right?
Path I follow.
Except for Hugo at the moment. No, none of them died. As far as I know. So yeah, see, that's the thing. Part of me would like if Hugo remained dead, because I like to have consequences in my game. Like, I like the story to truly bear consequences, and if a character dies, then he dies, and that's it. He's not coming back, there is no nothing. Just the character is dead, and that's it. Because that feels more impactful, because it feels like there are actual consequences, and there is a risk to what the characters are doing, which makes me care more for the character. So part of me wants Hugo to remain dead because of that. But at the same time, if Hugo remains dead, we kind of lose on the potential of more stories with him. Because I do feel like given the fact that he's a morally grey character, that he's a kind of, what do you call that? He's in between an anti-hero, villain, something like that. I feel like there is more to tell. There is more to keep telling with him. Sounds like Infamous, what you just described about Risk. Infamous. Oh, Infamous. That was a PlayStation exclusive game, if I recall correctly, right? I did watch a playthrough of that once upon a time. And yeah, the risk of doing things is important. Otherwise, it feels like nothing matters, you know? You can get away with those kinds of things sometimes. Like, for instance, when you watch Overlord, or even That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. And these are just two examples, but there are plenty of other overpowered protagonists. You know that nothing is going to happen to the character because he's overpowered and all of that. And it's fine. And in my opinion, Overlord and That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, they work it really well. They know how to portray the thing. Same thing with Sid from Eminence in Shadow. You know that nothing bad is going to happen to him because he's so overpowered compared to everything else. But there is a way to write it, and they are doing it rather well. But in a story like the one in ZZZ, we don't have overpowered characters. So our characters are just regular people. I mean, they have special powers, sure, but they are not as overpowered as Sid or Einzelgorn or Rimuru, right? So you don't expect them to be invincible. But if you don't expect them to be invincible, they should also bear the consequences of whatever they are doing. It would make it more interesting. And like right now, with Hugo having a big hole in his chest, I feel like that should have some consequences as well. When it comes to risk and actually being punished, the first game does it best, especially the final decision. Wait, there is a second Infamous game? I did not know, or perhaps I just forgot. I remember the first one. Like I said, I think I watched a playthrough of it and it seemed very interesting. But I did not know that there was a second one. Huh. But yeah, you should be... I mean, it's not that you should be punished, but actions should have consequences, whether it is good or bad. You should have consequences because it makes the story more impactful. It makes the story more interesting and more compelling. I think I've used that word before. Otherwise, you kind of, or at least I feel like I just don't care about what happens. And if I don't care about what happens, then the story is no longer interesting to me. Sadly, the only way to play it now is either getting a PlayStation 3 or get PlayStation Premium to get game streaming. Oh, that's kind of sad. I mean, I'm already not really fond of console exclusive games, or even PC exclusive games. It doesn't really matter. I don't like the exclusivity to one specific platform because then people can't play the game. A lot of people can't play the game. Like everyone who doesn't have a PlayStation 3, for instance, can't play Infamous. Likewise, when the 2015, I don't remember when it came out, 2016 maybe, God of War came out, I wanted to play that game, but I couldn't because I didn't have a PlayStation. Since then, the game has had a port on PC, which is great, but back to the point, the fact is that I don't really like that type of thing because it removes the option, which is quite unfortunate. But I suppose they have deals, they want to make money, so they make those deals. The future of Rimuru is not bright. I don't know. I have not spoiled myself as to what is going to happen next for Rimuru. So I don't actually know what is about to happen to him. I know the light novel is much further ahead in comparison to the anime, if I recall correctly, which I suppose is good. That means we have plenty of source material, that means we have plenty more seasons to come for that anime, which would be lovely. But yeah, it's one of the reasons that, you know, the thing that I mentioned about risk and consequences and all of that. Yeah, when Shion, spoiler alert if you haven't watched season 2? Yeah, it was the end of season 2 part 1 of the time I got reincarnated as the slime. Spoiler alert, Shion died. And I liked the fact that something like that happened. I didn't want Shion to die. I actually liked her character. She's funny. There is the fan service, which I'm not a fan of, actually. It doesn't service me, but it is there. But I actually like her interactions with Rimuru and other characters as well. And she's pretty badass as well. Let's not forget that. But see, the thing is, at the end of the second season, it was at the end of the... Wait, when was it? I don't remember when, but at some point, when Rimuru became a demon lord, he brought back all the people who died. And see, there... I'm not fond of that type of deal when the consequence is taken away, because that makes things too easy, in a way, right? I wasn't exactly fond, but I was also happy to see Shion back. You know, I was actually genuinely sad when she passed away. Well, I shouldn't say she passed away. She was murdered, brutally murdered. Only the third game in the series is available on the current gen PlayStation, called Infamous Second Son, on PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 5. Wait, Infamous Second Son is the third game? Because I think I've heard of that one. Now that you mentioned the name, it rings a bell. So what is the second one then? Is it the first son? Is that how it works? But yeah, once again, exclusive. And then, yeah, I was mentioning exclusivity on specific platforms, but there is also the exclusivity on specific generations of platforms, because you mentioned that, for instance, the first game is now only available on PlayStation 3, and we are now on PlayStation 5 in terms of the current console. So not a lot of people still have a PlayStation 3, and it's probably not that easy to find one if you really wanted one. So yeah, not really that great. But it's kind of strange. usually games are retro compatible. Like the PlayStation 5 can play games that came out in PlayStation 4, right? At least it used to be that way back in the day. I remember I had a PS2 and on my PS2 I could play games from my PS1, I think. Probably. Yeah, Infamous Second Son is the sequel to Infamous 1 and 2. It's a direct sequel. I see, okay. Interesting. Maybe I should watch a playthrough of that because, like I said, I enjoyed watching a playthrough of the first one. And the gameplay seemed interesting as well. Anyway, I'm getting hungry. It's already 10:20. Yes, 10:20 in France. So I am going to make myself some dinner. And we can start the Epilogue Part 2. I don't remember the actual name of the Epilogue. What are you called? No, you're not there. You're here. Bury your tears with the past. B. So we will start that tomorrow. I can send you a video that explains the endings for all 3 games if you want. Oh, sure, why not? Sure, I don't exactly know when I'll be able to watch it, but why not? Emulators. True, you could use emulators as well, but wouldn't... Yeah, for a PlayStation game, that would require you to crack the game and... or get a pirated version of the game is what I'm talking about. And I'm not really fond of that, because I do feel like the good work of these developers should be rewarded in a way. So, not entirely fond of that. I do understand why some people do it, because you don't always have the money to buy all these games, and the game's price is always... well, it's not actually always rising. Quite the contrary, it was quite stable for quite a few years. But it is still rather expensive in a way. I'll send it to you on Discord. Should I send it to the server or just directly to you? As you wish. You can send it to me directly or on the server. Maybe, you know what? Maybe the server, if anyone is interested in that. I don't know if they would, but just in case, that way people would see it and maybe they will actually enjoy it. Who knows? But as you wish. I guess, yeah, the server would be... You would be able to share it with even more people, is what I'm thinking. Anyway, on that note, thank you so much for watching. Thank you once again, Swavy, for the subscription. And I will leave you. I will wish all of you a good night or a good time, whatever time it is for you. Because I know that for some of you it is the afternoon, if I'm not mistaken. For others, it might be later. It depends on your region. I know. Shocking. But anyway, on that note, I am going to leave you. Once again, thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow will be Saturday, so I will be streaming at 4 p.m. Central European Standard Time, which means that I will start 2 hours earlier. I'll put it in general chat. Yep, that works absolutely fine. And I just saw Ticia from Jamie as well. And she is a water character. I see. Maybe you could play her with Uni then. I mean, there wouldn't be any kind of reaction then. Anyway, I have to stop at some point. Otherwise, I'll never get to eat. I need to get some dinner in my belly. I am hungry after all. Once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Good evening and welcome. I'm Bernice, and I'll be serving you today. What can I get for you? A drink? Some snacks? Oh, a little flames! Mocktails exercise. The snacks are real nice.